Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today we are playing a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition one-shot titled Dragonlance Plagued Awakening. It is Brock and New Cult the 27th. My name is Adam. I would like to take a moment and thank the DL Saga members of this channel. I invite you to consider becoming a member by visiting the link in the description below, and you can even pick up Dragonlance gaming materials using my affiliate links. It is 431 Āhuacatl, 12 years since Teocali, the Queen of Darkness, was killed, and the gods returned in this Age of Mortals. In the northern Sahket Jungle of Nordmaar, 15 miles east of the Āhuacatl Valley, the Teocali tribe has been living in isolation for time immemorial. As the world suffered through two cataclysms, these barbaric humans have lived, warring with regional tribes in their deadly might makes right culture. The Teocali have settled in an ancient ruin that is older than the first man. The wise Star Speaker says the holy site was first created in the Age of Starbirth by the World Tree. The Teocali are believed to be its first inhabitants. They created mighty ziggurats and turned to worship the newly arrived dragons until the First Dragon War. The jungle has since swallowed all of their secrets. In the past months, the men and women have become afflicted by a wasting sickness of unknown origin. The Star Speaker is unable to cure it with their magics from the beast or the more recently discovered mystical rites. The regional tribes have abandoned the Teocali to their fates. The once friendly Kaghanasti and Nidar tribes have forsaken them. In desperation, Āhuacatl, the elderly Teocani king, has sent every man and woman over the past months to discover the source of the sickness, and none have returned. Now, with no other options, a tribal council has been formed. Nope, I was right the first time. You all enter the sacred temple site where your tribe would have once filled its grounds, but now stands nearly empty, as only you, the young and elderly, remain. The gravity of the tribe's future has finally hit you as you realize that you are its most veteran members, and you're not yet considered adults. As you approach Āhuacatl's throne, his eyes sweep across the temple grounds with palpable sorrow and exhaustion read within them. Āhuacatl was once a mighty warrior, and though his physical body still shows signs of that strength, his frame is aged and weary. Years and the wasting sickness has consumed him, and very little time remains for him before he joins the World Tree. Behind him stands the Star Speaker, Maihui. The ancient woman's frame is twisted and broken, physically, but her connection to the surrounding jungle and the beast creates a palpable aura which surrounds her. You see this ancient warrior, your king, Āhuacatl, do his best to rise from his throne. His sagging skin over still remaining muscles shakes as he can't seem to rise on his own. Maihui comes up and aids him. He lifts a great mighty sword and slams it down onto the stone edifice in front of him, crushing open one of the native plants that spills spores bursting out into the air, drifting into the wind, which signifies the opening of this gathering.
I have called the entire tribe here to speak of the very imminent end of our way of life. None of the people I have called to find the cause of this sickness have returned, and we have no choice but to reach down and call out even younger of our kind to seek out these answers. This is the last hope of our kind. If none of you can find the answer, we shall surely join the World Tree in death, but not ascend to a rightful place among the other warriors. Please let the Star Speaker speak.
And he crumples back into his throne as if he can't hold his own weight much longer. Sinks back against the stone, moss-covered edges of this throne. Maihui steps forward, not much better condition in her elderly state. Sort of creaks. Though you don't hear anything, you sort of imagine that sound of bones crunching against bones as she steps forward right next to her king, reaches her wrinkled, cronish hand out into up into the air, and though In reality, nothing is happening. You almost see this glow emanating from it, just reinforcing that ancient aura that always permeates her being in the presence of others.
The darkness must be lifted by the hand of the Teocali. The gods have shown me this. The great beast has told me the truth. Each of our hands are made the same. The Teocali, the Kaghanasty. We are all with 5 fingers. I need 5 warriors. I need 5 of you. It is said that you shall be successful. Who among you will rise to the occasion?
You just hear the elderly squirming in place.
Hi, your speaker, along with my fellow members here.
They're like, oh, just don't even ask.
Oh, a great warrior, if not yet a true man.
Wait, are you a boy or a girl? I'm sorry.
I'm a lady.
If not a true woman, Xóchitl, step forward.
I step forward.
She sort of waves you a little bit closer. Like, please, rise the steps in front of us. Thank you. She
I
reaches
will
down
kneel
and
here.
plunges her hand into this fruit that reeks. It's arguably like a rotting corpse smell. And she pulls it back up, her hand stained with this yellowish, liquidy paste. And she pushes it right against your face, right, just the paint smearing and sort of dribbling down the sides. And the smell is just hitting you really hard. Give me a quick constitution check if you could.
Okay. How am I supposed to do one of these?
That's a very good question. I'm used to using Roll20 and we're not actually doing that. Are you able just to
I think I just did it, right?
Oh, there it is. You rolled a con save 11. Okay.
11.
So it hits your face and then the smell hits your sense immediately. Your eyes start watering and burning, but you fight off any urge to retch and you just stand there a moment.
I anoint you, warrior of the Teocali. You will join me in the hut after the gathering has completed. Do you understand?
I do, Mayahu, and I am truly honored.
She removes the hand and there's like strands of the sticky sort of sweet liquid like slapping off of you. It sort of dribbles down in your cheeks. She's like, you may go, my child. And as you're walking
At
down the
once.
steps to the water hole, and then once she like sort of raises her hand up,
That is one. I need another. Who else will join?
All right. Are there options of volunteering without the anointing, or is it like a package deal?
Are you asking me or are you asking her?
Her.
Step up these steps, Sciron. I changed your diaper when you were younger. You can at least go through with the adventure. I'm sorry, with the ritual. Get up here, you willful young man. Be careful of that tongue of yours. It could get you in trouble with the girls.
She splats her hand on your face. Can I get a constitution check? The king behind her just sort of almost chuckles in some way.
Very good. Stand, and you will see me after the gathering. Who else will join?
So we'll get this done and over with.
I like stinky stuff. She dips her hand in, sort of rubs it around because it's clearly starting to run out. She splasts her hand on your face. Can I get a constitution check, please?
Let me roll. Why are you not letting me roll?
Everyone else could do it. What's up?
I just clicked under the saving throw modifiers. I don't even know if that's the correct thing to click.
Well, it seemed to work.
Yeah, right
That's
click
what I
on
did.
it.
So
Oh, you right click on it?
Yeah, and it gives you a couple different options, and then there's a roll at the bottom of the pop-up menu.
You got it
Open
again?
up to refresh. I'm refreshing.
sick.
There we go. All I have to do is refresh.
Whoa!
Nice.
22.
Whoa! Okay.
You could drink it.
He's like, delicious.
Wiping it off.
I'll pass on that one.
So yeah, you don't see what everyone has having a problem with. You're like, this is cool. Like I got an awesome paint face. She lifts the hand off of you. Join me afterward. Who else? We need 2 more volunteers for the god's prophecy to be revealed.
I'll go.
Ah, yes. Āhuacatl. How do you say your name?
I looked up a pronunciation. I think I got it. Āhuacatl
Okay.
is very basically.
Āhuacatl. Sorry. She dips her hand in. She's like scraping up the edges of the inner gourd of this fruit. She like splats it on your face. Give me a con save, please.
It's a 6. It was a 6.
Okay, that works. So you're just like, you're doing everything you can, but you're able to keep it together. You're visibly like shaking a little bit, and all you can think of is like scraping the skin off of your face to get it off. But you hold your composure. You're like, are you ready to test your skills, my child?
But I nod very deeply and say yes, just enough for her to hear, but nobody else.
Okay. The king sort of like thumps his hand against the stone, and Maya Hugh turns, yes, she's good. Okay, join me afterward. One more. Who else is brave enough to face untold dangers of the jungle? Ah, it's Eztli. Rise! Join us on the stairs.
Eztli starts walking across, and about halfway he finds something that trips him. As he falls, helmet flies off, he drops his walking staff, looks a little bit of embarrassing, looks around quickly, tries to recover as he stumbles up to the stairs.
The guards sort of like look back at the king and Starseeker and like look down. They pick up the helmet that sort of rolled away and hand it to you as you pass them. Very, always dramatic, aren't you? I hope you're a little more sure-footed in the jungle. You could end up being jaguar food, my son. Please. There's like running out of like pure like liquid within the gourd. So she like sort of scrapes it upside down into her palm and sort of like looks around, scrapes a little bit off the ground and like rubs it. So there's a nice little filthy puddle and it's just right in your face. You just sort of take it like a man.
Yeah, as best as he can.
Yeah. You don't puke or anything. You don't, freak out. You just let it smack on your face and you're just sort of, this is the moment. All of you who have had this happen already are now starting to feel your faces go a little bit numb. You made saving throws, so there's no dramatic effect to this fruit making contact with your skin. Do any of you have like herbalism or anything like that?
I have a +4 in medicine.
Are you trained, or is it just a +4 because of your stats?
I'm proficient in nature.
Maybe give me a check on nature.
Oh no, I know nothing. Actually, I think I do,
What'd you get?
but I actually do. A 1, not 1.
You
but
rolled a
a
natural.
5.
You're sure you're going to die. Like this is going to be eating your skin off. You're gonna, if you survive at all, you're gonna look like a skeleton face. Like you're freaking. You got to get this washed off. Does anyone else have any?
I'm just gonna start.
Trained in medicine and nature.
All right, give me a whichever is higher. Just give me a roll on it. Nice. Okay, you know that this is actually just used to typically it's used medicinally in order to relieve pain. And so it's sort of the topical ointment numbs the skin and nerves underneath the skin. It's nothing really to be concerned about, but it is something that's rare. And to use it in this manner on this ritual, you got to kind of wonder, like, why? What is it that you're going to be experiencing that you need to be numb for? This starts to run through your head.
Okay.
So Āhuacatl picks up this crooked staff, smacks it on the stone ground. It sort of echoes out throughout this entire chamber area. Zasiga proclaims the prophecy to be called and ready. I need the chosen 5, the Teocali hand, to join me in my temple. If you will join me in the north. And she starts to slowly sort of stumble down the stairs, all broken and crooked, and the guards don't dare move to help her because it would be a sign of an insult. And she slowly, finally gets to the bottom, and you're all just sort of standing there waiting. But if you want to go to the north, her temple is up there. Anyone else have anything they want to say or do?
Following.
Okay.
I want to ask, did anybody else rub it in their eyes too? Like, should I be worried?
Pretty sure I swallowed
No,
some.
cool.
I am
All right.
worried now. I'm very worried for you if you got it in your eyes.
It
It's
is fine. It is fine. It is just a small agent to numb pain. I don't know why they would use such a thing on us, but we should be okay.
Famous last words. It's fine. It's fine. This is
Yeah.
fine. We're fine. We're good.
You want babies.
Yeah, you're just like rubbing it all over your armpits. This is great. I like this stuff. All right, so you all follow her very slowly to the hut. She's making small little comments under her breath, like, can't even keep up with an old woman. It's slower than my dead grandchildren. She's like slowly just
She's not
hobbling.
moving.
Yeah,
Well,
she's
not on the
still
map.
sitting by the throne. No.
We're
Hey,
theater of
we're
the
going to
minding
the
this.
north.
You guys are all like, wait,
We're
it's
over
not
here
a-
now.
Yeah.
So you slowly move up, and you can't really see the sky very well. You guys have lived most of your life without seeing open sky. You live in a jungle. And so, you'll get glimpses through the canopy, but it is a very dense canopy. There are areas like this gathering center which are more open than the rest of the places that you live traditionally. But for example, you've never laid out in the plains and just seen wild open sky. And so the storm clouds that have been amassing over the last few hours haven't really caught your attention at all. But the slow water that's dripping down through the canopy from the light rain has certainly started to take notice as it's slowly dripping down and washing any of the remaining liquid fruit juice off of your faces. You should feel a little trepidation entering this temple. No one enters this temple except for apprentices and the Starseeker herself. This is holy ground, and it has been holy ground from the beginning of the Teocali. It's really been a place set aside just where Āhuacatl can convene with the Great Beast, which is another name for Chislev, the god of nature. And for those of you who are connected to the gods in some way or another, you feel a palpable supernatural presence here. One that does not care if you exist, that is just a force that can be directed for good or ill, but nevertheless, it just permeates this place. It seems to reach out almost as you guys are coming close and almost wrap its arms around Āhuacatl as she slowly gets to the temple steps. And as soon as she slowly creaks up, gets to the base of them, and she just sort of stops for a minute and just feels this, as if she is feeling something entering her body. And she immediately just dances right up the stairs, stops and turns around. What are you waiting for, you slowpokes? Turns around and enters the temple.
Āhuacatl, are you feeling well?
Anytime the great beast embraces me, I feel like a little girl again.
Same.
Ah, impressive.
Yeah, I get that too. All right, so you guys enter this very dark temple, I guess you could call it, but you guys reference it as a temple, but really it's just a incredibly messy, smelly like space. There's nothing about cleanliness or lighting anywhere. You're sure you see things moving in your peripheral vision, and you go to look, and maybe it was a snake, maybe it was a spider, you don't know. It's just sort of dark and dense, and the smells that hit your nose as you enter here, it's a little bit medicinal. You know, you have that sort of like ethanol almost scent that hits you. You also get a very, very clear sense of like this sort of bleachy and sort of decaying body smells. Just things that really aren't natural that you run across, all condensed in one place. I mean, if you could open a window, you would really like to, because it just sort of, you feel like it's permeating your skin. The longer this liquid stains your face, you feel like that smell is going to seep in and just hold into your skin, which is not a pleasant thought for either of you. So she motions for you all to sit, but there's clearly nowhere to sit down. And she sort of nestles herself amidst like mounds of biological somethings. Like maybe it's like weaved baskets, or maybe it's torn up bodies. You can't really tell because there's no real light in here. And she sort of sits down. She drags over this sort of clay pot that she dips her hand in and starts moving something around that's almost making a it's not like an audible like human sound, but it's just like a squishy like you know, like not natural, sort of strange sound. No one can really see what it is, but you can hear it all too well, and it sounds vile. She's like, I need to create a potion in order to find the source of this corruption that has struck the Teocali people. I am sending you off to look for the Jubesi. This is a rare flower which only blooms when the Red Eye looks down on us from the skies above. This is happening in 3 days. Do you think you can travel the jungle and find the Jubesi for me in 3 days?
Of course. Is there a site where this flower has bloomed before?
Ah, yes, there is. There are a number of them. But one that I believe you will be able to reach in the allotted time. You must climb a very steep cliff. You must enter a very wide fall of water, and you must pluck the leaves off of the Jubesi without disturbing its center. It is not easy, and it will be difficult, and only the Star Seekers have ever found them before. But I am hoping that if we begin this ritual now, you will be guided by the spirits. You hear a sort of like shing, you know, this sort of Hollywood-like pulling of a dagger from a sheath, even though it would never normally make that sound. She's like, I need each of you to put your chin in my palm.
Yep, we're going to die.
Yeah.
So,
me first. Me first.
okay. Did you say me first?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
You like
There's
lean
gotta be
forward,
one
and
they-
she like, you feel her skin on your chin. Do you have any facial hair or anything like that?
no, just I mean, slight stubble, but no real facial hair.
You just feel this sort of like
So This is
scraping
why we were numbed.
of this sort of almost like leather feel on your stubble. And it's a little bit creepy. The smell of her hand, all of a sudden you're getting that scent of the juice of the fruit again. she just sort of pulls your head in a little bit. She's like, "Don't struggle, son. It'll only hurt for a moment. It's really just pressure at this point." And you feel the blade going across your right eyebrow, and she just slices, and you feel liquid dropping down the side of your eye and sort of pooling underneath your eye and coming down the side of your face. No one else can really see what's happening, so you're not entirely sure. You don't feel the pain. You just feel pressure. She's like, this blood that flows through your veins is required to find this source. This is the beginning of the ritual. Oh, nice me, mine, slain once more, my slain on once more. She slowly presses her thumb into your eye, and you feel this sort of moisture squishing into your eyeball, almost to the point where you feel like your eye might like pop back in your head. Like you shouldn't have this much pressure on your eye, but there's no real way to judge because your nerve endings aren't really reacting as they should. And this sound of her chanting is sort of filling this small enclosed cabin, making you feel even more claustrophobic. The pressure, the liquid feeling, the smells, everything is sort of culminating this horrible experience. And then at the center of your core, where you derive your power from, you feel an almost secondary presence enter, as if it's emanating from your eye down into your body. And this pact that you have made is almost fighting with this other presence until after this sort of, you feel like it's almost an urge, like you want to vomit, like your body is sort of convulsing a little bit. It subsides after a moment. And she's like, "I need the next person. Come quickly, come close."
I go next.
I want to pick.
Get it over with.
While she's going up, I'm going to grab a stick and poke him.
Oh God, would you not,
Is
would
he
you
alive
stop?
still?
Stop.
She grabs your chin, and you just feel this leathery flesh. And she presses her thumb, she presses the knife against you. And you had already started wiping this stuff off because you're kind of freaking out a little bit. So you're actually feeling a little bit of pain coming from this cut on the top of your eyebrow and the blood flowing down. She presses her thumb into your eye, and you're feeling the pain. You're like, "Oh my gosh, this is really starting to hurt." Give me a will check to see if you fight back from the pain.
Con
Will.
or
Wisdom, sorry. Thinking of other
Okay.
games.
thank you. 19.
Okay, you're good. So it presses into you. You feel this entity enter your body, this sort of essence fill your body. And I'm sorry, what was your class one more time?
I'm a druid.
Druid. Oh, okay, yeah. You
Yeah, I love
recognize this
this.
feeling. This is something that you've strived for, all your life. You first felt a similar connection when you first connected with the path of the druid. So you recognize this is the beast entering your body, and you welcome it, and you sort of open yourself to it, and you feel it just sort of reach through every vein, every blood vessel is filled. You feel almost immortal for a second. As it starts to fade away, she reaches for the next person. Who's next?
Eztli.
I guess I'll go up.
All right, well, Eztli said it first, so he's going up first. So the cleric leans forward. You are a cleric of Chislev. You're not familiar with this particular ritual, but she whispers in your ear, "May the beast guide you, son, and give you coordination." She cuts your forehead. Blood sort of pools down. She presses into your eye, and you just feel this presence just sort of enter you. Your body starts convulsing, and you're just like, "Yes, this is my God. He is here with me. Yes." It, he, they, whatever. And you just feel at one with this presence, a connection that you've felt, for years since you were a child. We're going to have Gabriel be next because he called up. Birgir, the sorcerer, you come up. She presses the knife against you, chanting. You're feeling very claustrophobic. She presses her thumb into your eye. You feel this entity enter your body. And this is very, very similar to the sense of magic when you call it from the earth itself to perform your sorcery, from the runes all around you. Like, this is a very similar sensation. So you're not fighting it all. You're sort of embracing it. And you're feeling the subtle differences between this divine power and the power that you call from the core of the earth itself, of Kryn itself. And you're sort of analyzing how it feels different tactily upon your skin and within your body, how you feel it surrounding your lungs and your heart, and just embracing all of your muscles from underneath your skin. And it's a very different but very familiar sensation. And you sort of step back, and last but not least, is it the last one, Xóchitl?
Xóchitl.
So she
Steps
grabs
forward.
your chin. She sort of whispers, spits on your forehead. You're the only one she spit on. She cuts into your forehead. The blood starts flowing down. She presses into your eye, and you feel something just surge into you. And this is wildly foreign to you. And you're like fighting not to go into a rage from just feeling like you're losing control, much like when you do rage. You maintain control of your faculties enough to realize that this is some form of a blessing. She leaves, she pulls her hand away from you, and she just takes a deep breath and breathes out. And though you don't see anything, you feel this mist surround all of you that hangs in the air.
The ritual is begun, my children.
She's beating her hand against something on the ground that's not quite hard and firm, almost like muscly or fleshy, but you're not sure what it is. And the beating of it is sort of reverberating through your body. You're feeling the presence of the beast filling you, and the entire room feels like it's vibrating. And all of a sudden, all of you are sort of pushed out of your bodies. And it's almost as if your spirits are being shown flashes of direction. You need to go to these specific locations in the forest, and that is where you'll find it. And you see this image of this flower growing in this cavern with the thundering of water somehow surrounding all of it. And this tiny pinpoint of red light shooting down from the sky, just emanating and illuminating all of these beautiful leaves of this wild, exotic flower. And you're seeing creatures scuttling all around it. And then as quickly as you were pushed back out of your body, you snap back into it, and you almost feel pained and confined by this mortal shell that you've returned to.
She's like, that is all. You'd better get going. If you're going to find it in 3 days, bring it back. We need to commence and complete this ritual.
As we're all kind of just recovering, I look over at everybody and say, hey, does anybody else notice that they needed 5 volunteers and there are only 5 of us? Am I the only? This is cool.
Coincidence?
Did anyone see a vision just now?
Quite convenient.
Something strange.
This is the spirits that are going to be guiding us and showing what the true path to being successful is. We should embrace this.
Spirits,
and follow their wisdom. Yes. This is a great opportunity, a great thing to help our tribe.
You say so.
So who's ready for this great adventure? I mean, this will be, we'll be part of the tribe. We'll be full adults with great opportunities and privileges. This is great.
Are we out of view of the elders?
Well, if you guys have left, no one ever said they left the room yet, but right now, if you want to have left, you can.
Okay.
I
want to leave. Yeah.
Yeah, she's telling you guys to go.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, so we're
I'll head up.
and as soon as we're out of the way of the elders, I'm gonna get the soap out of my backpack and just start scrubbing my face. I have soap.
Lye-based soap.
I do.
It's
Mhm.
Irish Spring.
Horrible for my
where the
skin.
hell
I
did
do
you
not
get
care.
that? All right, so you're
Yeah.
scrubbing your face as much as possible just to get whatever the
Get
hell
this
that was
off me.
off. And you're
It
hearing
wasn't that bad.
the familiar sounds of the jungle, the sense of the earth. Now that the rain that has been trickling through the canopy is sort of soaked up into the ground. It's not like muddy or anything, but you're getting that wonderful earthy rain smell. What are you guys going to do? I mean, what's your plan?
Well, did anyone see a thundering waterfall? as we were in the temple.
I saw a vision of a plant with the murmuring, well, not murmurings, with the sounds of a thundering waterfall.
Yes.
I saw a cave.
A cave?
Let's go to the cave. Just putting that out there.
Adam, can I roll history and see if there's any like waterfalls in the area that I would know about or remember from anything?
You guys know of small, like small waterfalls that go into little pools where some of you do your washing and stuff like that in the immediate area. But what you got quick glimpses of, you've never seen anything like that before. This is not something where any of you have ever gone. You would have to have been trained by the Star Seeker to know this specific, special place. So the way that
any glimpses that would lead us in a direction, at least.
Yeah, you think so. You get this sort of impression from that first shot of the glimpse where you need to locate an area that sort of has this sort of rocky cliffs in it, and you all think you kind of know where that is, in a general direction. Just you feel like this sort of pull within you that sort of puts you there. The way that we're going to do this is a skill challenge, right? So as a group, I need everyone to roll. Whoever has the lowest roll is the roll for the group, because you can only go as fast as your slowest member. And you need 3 out of 5 successes. Each success, you'll find a new location. And if you get those 3, then you'll get to the location. Up until that point, you're going to be searching and hopefully you find it. Otherwise, this is going to be a very quick one-off. So, are you guys want to get your gear? Do you have everything with you? I mean, what's the deal?
Imagine. Probably go get our gear. I don't know if we would have brought it. I don't think Eztli would have brought it. So yeah, he'll run back and grab his gear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's gather our gear and then regroup. Here.
Imagine those
On the
people
steps
not
of the
being
temple.
prepared.
I have everything in my backpack, so while people are doing that, I'm going to go to a bar and get something to drink.
So there's no actual formal bars.
I don't think there's a bar here.
Yeah, tribal. You guys make your own alcoholic drinks from plant spit and chewing it up and allowing it to ferment. It's very common, very delicious.
I thought you meant plant spit, like spit from the plants.
Usually it's the brewing women
that's all over our face.
are chewing up some sort of sugary vegetable like corn or something, and then they spit it into a big spittoon just full of it, and then chewing it up allows the liquid to get inside and sort of ferment from the inside out as the spores start to grow and stuff. Anyway,
never mind, I'll just die.
As she hangs back, I'm just gonna stand there because I have the majority of my stuff. I'm just gonna hand her a bottle from underneath the robes of you're gonna need some of this too.
Oh, jeez.
Fantastic.
For glug glug.
For drinking.
All right. Tastes like Diet Coke. Or whatever it is.
Pepsi every time. We've been friends for how long? No.
I can't accept that my friends drink Pepsi. I just can't do it. I'm a damn man, god damn it. Sorry.
I'll just drink the wine.
Hey, cheers. All right, so you guys get all your stuff, you get back together. Are you ready to go? So traveling.
We are prepared.
Every bit of traveling on any of the battle maps or anywhere through the jungle, unless you're in a sort of more cultivated space like this meeting area you were in just a moment ago, everywhere else is going to be difficult terrain. So it's going to half all of your movement. This is very dense. This is very difficult terrain. You have lived here your whole life, so you're familiar with navigating it, but that doesn't mean you can do it quicker than anyone else. Climbing over stuff, and especially with a bunch of adventuring gear, is always going to be a little bit challenging, which is why it's going to take you 3 days to get to where you need to go. So let's do the first skill challenge. Let's do a skill check. I need a something. What am I going to need from you guys? You guys need to use a skill. Does everyone have... let's do either survival or nature. If you don't have it, roll for the one that's highest for you. Because you're...
Okay.
You know what? No, scratch all
I'm
that.
proficient.
Scratch all that. We're going to do investigation. You are looking
I
for
have no
signs from your
investigational.
vision. That's okay. You can
So I'll
still
do my
roll it.
next
It just
highest.
won't be very good.
But- I can't roll my next highest. Okay, fine.
Everyone
Dirty
investigation.
20.
Oh, shit. What was the
It's
lowest?
a dirty
though?
20. It's not a nat 20.
Uh-oh. Someone got a 2.
Moses proud.
You're
Someone
only
got a 2?
Lady.
You got a 2.
No,
I got a 9.
Oh, you rolled nature. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 19.
Nice.
Well,
The
we're
two
going
was
with
the-
our lowest, as you said.
Yeah.
Which is...
So right now is 9.
Ugh.
Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's missing? Who is missing? Lauren, did you?
I did. I had a dirty 20.
Oh, okay. All right, so 9 is your highest. You guys feel like you're kind of lost. You're wandering around doing your best to find your tracking. I'm sorry, to find any vision, and the day is wearing on. It's completely overcast. The smells and sounds of nature are sort of hitting you as the sun is setting above and beyond the canopy of trees and clouds above you. So it's just getting really dark really quickly. Do any of you have any sources of light at all?
That is a good question. Let me
Eztli,
check.
when it starts getting dark, will cast a light on his shield.
I have a torch.
Oh, that's great.
I have
And
a
it's my
torch.
gear.
I think
So
the
I will-
shield light will be enough, but if you guys want to light up a torch as well, you can do that. So you guys have light to see by. It's
Yeah.
casting very deep, very long shadows, making everything seem even that much more terrifying. This is the first time you've all gone on like an important mission before. You've explored your surrounding area for miles, but at this point, you're at that limit of travel. You're not familiar with where you are, and you don't know where you need to go. You just can't seem to find your way, and now that night is falling, what do you want to do? Do you want to keep searching, or do you want to try to make camp?
I would say finding camp would probably be better. Daylight would be better to finding clues. What does everybody
Yep.
think?
Yeah,
I think so.
I'm
Yeah.
on that page. I don't like wandering around while jaguars are their peak.
Right. So as you guys are making decision and sort of looking around for the best place to make some sort of a camp that you can protect throughout the night, Eztli, is that it?
Eztli.
Eztli, sorry. So Eztli, you feel this invasion inside of your mind, this screech, this whoo, and it's like hits you and just sort of reverberates in your head. It sounds like the loudest sound you've ever heard in your life. You're certain it's happened everywhere else all around you, but it's just this one sound that's just struck you immediately.
Eztli will grab his helmet, takes it off, drops it, and grabs his head as he's looking around, trying to figure out what exactly is going on. He'll say to the rest of the group, "You guys hear that? It's a loud bird cry of some sort."
No one else heard anything.
Eztli, what are you speaking about? I don't hear anything.
It must be the spirits. They must be talking.
It calls out again, and you guys hear this massive, disturbance of the jungle in the northwest of your location. Sort of crashing through the brush and stuff.
That's
If
interesting.
something
Awesome.
is nearby, perhaps we should arm ourselves.
Yeah, Eztli will put his helmet on, recast the light on the shield, and start heading that way.
Okay. So it's completely dark. I do have to do a little bit of sort of out of character here for just a second because I'm going to be seeing things on my map, and you guys are going to see that through Skype. There's stuff that's hidden on that. I need you to not metagame this. So just pay attention to your guys' screens and maps and not mine if you can. I'd appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As everyone's watching. Okay.
The no meta.
I
cheating.
can't even. It's tiny.
Oh, okay. So are you guys capable of seeing what I'm seeing now, the new map?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what
Yes.
marching order you guys normally want to go in. So go ahead and place yourself in that sort of marching order. Keep in mind that while the map itself is more forest-like and has open areas, that's not the case. It is dense jungle. I just couldn't find anything that would work perfectly for that.
Stay behind me, cleric.
You're grabbing. No.
I guess I should, whatever. I'm my HP is 16, which is probably okay.
I have an
And
18.
probably take. Oh,
Wait, how much do you?
Okay.
I have an 18 armor class.
Wow.
armor class. I'm 17. Well, I'm a fighter. I should be towards the front, I suppose, right?
Yeah, you probably have more hit points.
I don't know. I don't do fighters.
I'm sure
I'll
that
just-
makes
I'll
everyone feel better.
Just keep a lookout on the rear here, guys. Nothing's gonna get past me. Don't worry.
Well, I don't want to be in the very back. I can't turn into animals yet. I'm only level 1. Come back.
Are you watching the rear or watching the rear?
I am right in the middle of everybody. No, come back.
As you guys are jostling positions in the middle of this jungle, playing
Just shoving
leapfrog
each
and
other.
stuff. Eztli, you hear that screech yet again, and this time you see this owl, this spotted owl, diving through the canyon. You just see it through vines and through trees and branches, and it's like moving as quickly as it can. It seems to be coming toward you, and instantly you see a panther leap out and just jump out and rake it with its claws, disappearing back into the canopy below, and the owl just sort of drops from view. Let's get some initiative.
Oh,
Do you
Okay.
guys have
Oh,
a way to
shit.
roll initiative?
Yeah.
So I'm using the D&D Beyond Encounter Builder. Okay, so it did add
I
it once you
see it.
rolled it. Yep.
It's like next to armor class.
All right, so Āhuacatl is the only one left. Did you roll? Lauren?
Yeah. Is it not showing you guys?
It's not.
It's a 3. I got a 3.
Okay.
Huh. Okay, hold on.
And this doesn't sort it either, and that's kind of annoying.
The bummer.
Yeah, that is. I'm going to have to look and pay attention. All right, so is it highest goes first in 5th edition? I think it is, right?
yes.
It's highest first, going down.
I wish this would sort it. This is annoying. No wonder it's in beta. All right, so the panther goes first. You see another panther, not the one. This one has a mustache and a goatee. Jumps out, just to differentiate it. It's Panther 2. It jumps out facing you guys, sort of squaring its big, bulky body. You see the sleek blackness emanating from the light that's reflecting from, even this far away, the tiny amounts of light reflecting from your torches, and the shield that's projecting this massive amount of light toward him, the deep shadows surrounding him. And you guys have known never to deal with one of these things alone. You are with 5 of your tribe, or 4 of your tribe mates each. You might be able to handle this. So it leaps out and it just sort of prowls a little bit slowly toward you. Now, you guys can use the ruler to sort of check distances so that you know how close you can or cannot get. Hold on, is that selecting it? Dang it, how do I select this dang thing? Why doesn't it let me? Man, I just screwed up. There we go. All right, we might have to go back to roll 20. So it moves forward and it stops here and just lets out this massive cat scream at you, and you just hear this sort of painful squeak or squawk from this owl that's just been murdered on the other side. And Eztli, you hear something just screaming in your head. It feels like your head's going to explode, like the talons of this owl are literally clawing at your brain itself. So next up for initiative is 15 Eztli.
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 Eztli will, realizing that he needs to get to the
Just remember
the
difficult
jaguar.
terrain.
Yeah, so he's moving very slow. We'll cast Shillelagh on his quarterstaff.
Is that
Move up a little bit.
What action is
It's a
it?
cantrip. It's a bonus action. Cantrip.
Okay.
He'll move up to there. It's his full move action. What else will he do? You know
So
what?
you have an
He's,
action.
he's
though,
gonna.
right?
Yeah, I still have an action. I think he's gonna take a double move.
Okay.
So he'll go up. He's moving very slow in this.
Yeah.
All right. So that's where he's at.
Okay. Next up is, I think it's, I have it showing as Lilac, but I don't know
Yeah, I
why.
tried changing it twice already to Xóchitl.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Well, Xóchitl, I believe you're up next. Yeah, you're up next. It's going to be you and then Sciron.
okay, so I can see this panther because it's merely 20 feet from me, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit obscured by the foliage, but yes, you can see it. And Eztli, his light is like spotlighting it.
Okay. Well, I'm holding a torch. I'm gonna stake my torch into the ground. Everyone, I see a panther up ahead. I'm gonna wield a javelin and attempt to spear the panther.
Okay. So
So
you're
the range is
throwing
30.
through a bunch of foliage, so you're going to be rolling with disadvantage. So just roll it twice and use the lowest result.
Okay. Roll it twice and there's one.
There should be an
Yeah, if
option if
you-
you right-click it as well.
Yeah, there it goes. Right click.
Okay.
So what was the lowest roll?
It was at 12.
So you pull the javelin out, you hurl it as hard as you can. You're a seasoned warrior. You know you've got this. You see it bounce on the back edge of your javelin off of some vines that are hanging low. But true to form, it finds its mark, spears right into the jaguar's upper back, and you just hear this cry out, this screaming from this panther as it sort of drops down and is now completely obscured by the foliage. What's the damage on that?
That would be a 7.
7 damage. Wow. So yeah, it just disappears from sight for the moment here. Next up is Sciron.
Sciron.
Sciron, sorry. What you got?
As I kind of just ready to fire off an Eldritch Blast toward the back one, I look over at our Druid companion and say, "Be cool if you could turn into one of." Yeah, I'll just shoot.
I can't yet.
Rubbing salt in the wound.
Rude. We started at level
Someday.
1.
Do I have to roll disadvantage?
Yeah, any ranged from here is going to be disadvantage.
There's it's only one shot. I'm level 1. Yeah, that's not gonna be great.
11? 11 is not enough. So you see it burst and break apart on some massive tree leaf. You know, sort of those plants that grow up and they just have these massive leaves. You know, plants with leaves. Anyway, it destroys the leaf. Next up from 12 is going to be Birgir.
It's Birgir.
Burgermeister. Get him. What you got?
I'm going to be using Chilled Touch on...
So no one can see the Panther 2 right now. Only Panther 1 slightly visible.
I'm going to use Chilled Touch on Panther 1, which I have a range of 120 feet, and that is within 120 feet.
Yeah, I hope so. So just disadvantage.
Does... Oh, with disadvantage.
Yeah. Yeah, a 19 or a 20 hits. So the 19, you reach out and you just feel it's almost as if your arm is reaching that full distance, just navigating, winding around, and everything in between you and this panther is sort of getting a touch of that frost, and it's just sort of like rising up the edges of the leaves and the vines and the tendrils, and it strikes out the panther, and you just hear this cry out, and it's sort of rolling in the underbrush. What's the damage?
8 damage.
Nice. Jeez. Okay. So it screams. It's still like its head is still visible, so you guys could still do whatever you got to do to it, but it's clearly hurt. All right, so next up is Āhuacatl. Āhuacatl, you're up.
Okay, so Panther 2. Can you guys see my pointer? Panther 2 is here.
Yeah, I see it.
I do see your pointer actually. How did you do that?
I clicked pointer.
There's a pointer?
Oh,
Hand,
okay.
ruler.
Oh my gosh! Now
Oh,
everyone's doing it. All right.
Okay, so Panther
All right, simmer
2,
down, people.
Get out of here.
Oh my God.
Panther 2 is
It's not a rave.
somewhere in here.
Yeah, it's under
Right?
the underbrush. But yeah,
Okay, and the torch is somewhere over here,
sure,
right?
sure, yeah.
Okay, so I am going to run. First off, I'm going to glare at Sciron, who just said, you should turn into a animal. I know.
Oh,
And then I'm going to move slightly just so I'm nearer to that flame. And I'm going to cast Control Flames, a cantrip. You instantaneously expand the flame 5 feet in one direction, provided that wood or other fuel is present in the new location. And I'm going to set that fucking bush on fire.
okay.
I'm not gonna lie. You give me the vibes of if you have the spell Fireball, you will spam that on everything that you see that
Fireball!
is potentially hostile.
I
Is that
accidentally destroyed
true?
a whole village that way. Yes.
Jeez. All right. Well, just remember,
There's a
you guys are
reason
in
I'm a
the
druid
forest that
now.
you're lighting on fire, so just keep that in mind. All right, so you
Whoops.
use
Here we go
the
again.
flame.
It was just raining though, so we're okay.
Can I draw shapes with this? Point, ruler, photo, pen. I can't even draw shapes.
Mm-mm.
Oh, this sucks.
Like it's in beta or something.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's almost as if it's not fully released. Anyway, you see the flames go out. It has been raining, so nothing immediately catches, but you do see the flames streak out, and you can see that the plants that were reflecting a little bit of light a moment ago are no longer reflecting any light. And who knows what's going to happen in the next 5 seconds. All right, so that's Āhuacatl. We're back to the top.
That's fine.
Āhuacatl.
That's
I did this to myself. I told you guys to choose exotic names. This is my fault. I accept the blame. Out
wanted
of
to
the
be a grandma.
darkness, through the fire, you see this panther leap as it's like sort of tumbling through this brush. Roll a d4 for me, Āhuacatl, to give me some fire damage as it moves toward Eztli, and it tries to strike out with its paw, its claws.
1.
Oh, cool! It does roll.
1.
And what's your armor class?
It's 18.
Ooh,
Eztli.
the best question.
So it like rakes up your shield as you like see it running. You like bring it right up front. You're like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! It's just nails on metal sound, just eerie, and you feel the weight of this thing that is now hurt, and it's got a javelin hanging out of its back, like just pointing up into the sky, but its face is just filled with rage. You see like some foam starting to come out of its mouth. It's in a bad way. And then you guys see this other panther just leaping through the underbrush. What's their speed? 50. Whoa. You'd think they're like animals or something.
Holy shit.
So that's 25. All right, so it's going to get to here. It's not going to do a double move. It gets to here and it sort of like crouches down, just a little purr under the foliage here. Just. All right, next up is Eztli.
All right. Eztli will step up, try to provide some of the attention on the panther, hopefully staying on him. Looking to Xóchitl. brought your javelin back. That's not awful nice of him. And then with a crack and a thunder, we'll cast Booming Blade on his shillelagh and smack this thing.
Can you describe what that does? Is that an action? Is that a bonus? What's a?
It's basically an action. It creates an unusual effect onto the creature that if it disengages from me, it'll take extra damage as it moves away.
Is there a save or anything?
Don't move. Basically,
Okay, so no
that's how
spell save, just the reaction to it. Okay.
Yeah, just and then I will.
And what's the casting time again?
It's part of the action.
Okay.
And then I will roll to actually hit him because it's part of the thing.
You know.
So we'll get a 24 to hit him, and the
Barely
shillelagh-
make it.
Yeah. And then the shillelagh will actually hit for 6 damage as it goes off as part of the booming blade.
So what is this, a sword that you're using?
No, it's a quarterstaff. It says booming blade. It's not necessarily have to be a blade.
Right. I'm just
But the
trying to figure out the mechanics here of what you're doing. So you take your staff and you like pull your shield back, just hearing the last of the claws raking after he missed you and struck your shield, and you smack him across the jaw, just calling out to Chislev the beast to empower your weapon, and you just hear this smack. You see the jaw dislocate from the panther's mouth as its head whips back with the 6 damage. That is... And you see it just crumple down to the ground, lifeless. And you just hear this last little of air escaping its body.
Oh, that is horrible. Such a waste of a beautiful beast. Hopefully Chislev will forgive me.
Such a waste. We could have had a hug. We could have
We
spent
haven't
time
wasted
together.
it yet.
Eztli, in your head, you're still hearing this sort of almost weeping, this like crying out. That's just booming in your head. Just like a piercing migraine.
Okay, and since I haven't moved, I'll go ahead and take my move action and slowly move 10 feet up. Because I
You, like,
move
step
really
over
slow.
the body slowly, hoping it's not going to do that last-minute horror move of striking out at you. Okay, next up. That was Eztli. This is too clunky. I can't use this anymore. Let's do Lilac or Xóchitl. Xóchitl? Xóchitl.
So chill. Okay. How do I figure out where my move action is? Like, how do I know how far I can move?
Oh, it should be on your character sheet.
It's
look.
your
It should be to the.
walking.
It's
So,
going to be in
walking?
between proficiency bonus and your inspiration.
Got it. Thanks. Okay, so 30 feet.
So just half that because it's difficult terrain. So 15.
Okay. I'm gonna start charging towards this. If I can click on myself. Yeah, I can't.
Is Āhuacatl in front of you?
now. Hang on.
Does that help?
I was once able to move myself, but now I'm not for some reason. Anywho, I'm charging this panther that I hear crying. What's that?
Are you
on
on
the-
pan? If you have pan selected, you can't move your character. So unselect pan, and then you can move.
That was it. Thank you.
Stupid pan.
Oh no, Adam.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, I want to be around there. So
Okay, so are you guarding or...
My plan is to charge this wounded panther.
Okay, so
and
through
smite
this
it.
foliage, you're not going to be able to do another charge like action because well, I don't know. How far is that? Maybe you can.
It's like another 15 feet. So
Yeah, you can. Okay. So you charge, I think you get a +2 to the charge, right? To the attack. Because of charging.
I don't know. I have rage and intimidation. I
I'm
don't have
surprised you haven't
charge.
raged yet, to be honest. Charge is just one
You have
action that you can take. So let me look really quick. I believe it is. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing charge. I could have swore there was a charge. Okay. Well, in any case, you move you can only move your move. If you're going to take your action to move, then you're not going to be able to attack. So you move 15 feet for your move, but now if you want to attack, you're going to have to do a ranged one or move. You can't do both.
Then I shall throw another javelin at this beast.
This non-javelin.
And I need to
Do you grab the
roll
javelin as you pass the first panther and yank it out?
I figured I'd probably have to like roll a check or something to like pull it out of the dead guy.
No, you can do it.
But okay, so I'm running. Pull the used javelin out. Prepare it for vaulting once again, and I shall roll.
Oh,
Nice.
jeez! Is that a natural 20?
Well, I have to roll 2 times, right? Is there still a disadvantage?
Yeah, that's true. That's unfortunate.
You win. Okay,
Hey.
that's not too bad.
That's still good.
21.
You bury it
And
right
for
in
the-
its chest. It just sort of rolls to the side. What's the damage on that?
6.
Where is it? All right, you just hear this sort of whimper as it crunches into the panther and it rolls down, and you don't hear any movement at all. You're pretty sure you killed
Yeah.
that thing.
Think this foe has been vanquished.
Are we out of combat?
You are out of combat.
Okay. Is the owl still there?
No one can see the owl at this point. It's a tiny creature in a big old jungle. Eztli,
Okay, I'm gonna
you
go
are
pick up my
hearing
javelin.
screaming. Okay. Let me see if you can still see the javelin. I can't just roll dice in this stupid thing. D&D Beyond! Curse you! All right.
I have
Well,
a quick question.
Yeah.
So, for one of my spells, it says it needs a component, a twig from a tree that has been struck by lightning. When it says struck by lightning, does that mean natural lightning or just lightning in general for your
I think it
campaign?
means lightning. So if someone casts a lightning bolt, if someone can call lightning, or if it naturally strikes it, as long as lightning has touched the wood, you're good to go.
Can I use, there's a cantrip, lightning lure on a twig of a tree?
If you use lightning lure
Specifically-
on a twig, it'll destroy the twig, right?
Well,
Are we using spell components?
Yeah, I mean, ideally. I'm
like-
not tracking, but
lightning lure doesn't cost a component. It's just verbal.
so what does it do exactly? Describe it to me, please.
You create a lash of lightning energy that strikes one creature of your choice that you could see within 15 feet of you. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 15 or 10 feet in a straight line towards you, and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it is within
So
5
the
feet of you.
bad part about that is if you struck a tree with it in order to get the twig from it, it would fall toward you. Do you want to risk that?
It's a twig, not a branch. I'll take my chances.
Okay, but what I'm saying is you're saying the component is a twig from a tree that's been struck by lightning, right? So you're not striking the twig, you're striking the tree. And it pulls whatever you strike toward you 10 feet, right? So if you're striking a tree, it's falling toward you. Now you can roll dex to evade it if you want, but I just want to make
I
sure
will
that's
take
what
my
you want to do.
chances.
Okay.
It's only meaning.
I
I
mean,
will-
we're
Are
in
you
a
gonna-
my
huge
chances.
forest. I
Are you
feel
gonna
like
tell anyone else to
can we
move?
just roll?
Yeah. I just want to make like if he tells you guys, then you'll know and you can roll. But if he doesn't tell you, then you don't know what tree's coming down. You're just gonna hear like massive cracking all around and then hope you're not struck. So what are you gonna do, Birgir?
I will take my chances.
Are you gonna tell them?
Well, no one's really in the vicinity of my
Of
direction.
a tree? Okay. So you cast the cantrip, You see this lightning energy discharged from your hands. It sort of comes from your inner core, grounding your feet to the earth itself. The energy is pulled up. You just feel this immense surge strike through your body as it releases through your hands. The lightning bolt just kaboom! Strikes out. Everyone is blinded momentarily by this massive flash from behind you. And you just hear this as this massive tree starts to fall. You guys aren't sure through this canopy and the density of this jungle where it's falling. Give me a dexterity check, Birgir. You just hear this.
know.
A 5. You
my
dive
chances
right
are not good.
underneath the tree as it falls down on top of you.
No, really. Yeah.
So to your benefit, there is a massive canopy and other trees. It's a jungle. So you're not squashed by this tree, but you take 5 damage from it crushing down and the other foliage coming and crushing down on top of you as you dove right underneath it. Next time, just say 4.
I was
or something.
blinded.
Blinded by your own lightning. All right, anyone else want to do anything? Shoot lightning anywhere? But you can grab your twig now.
Fresh out of lightning. Yeah.
I'll take my twig and put it in my component pouch.
Totally worth it.
You want to take a couple, maybe?
Yeah.
One
grab
at a
bundle.
time.
Just think.
It's
He's
just
like,
like an
"Perfect.
inch. Bink. That's all I
This
need.
one.
Oh.
Tis the perfect
In fact-
one.
In fact, I'm gonna grab a few for you later. I'm gonna
So,
put it in my inventory
unless-
as some fucking twigs.
So unless
Language.
the
PG-13.
components say, it'll consume components on spell use, it will not use the components.
Right.
So you'll infinitely have the components.
No problem. You just
Here lies
keep the
like
same
last
twig
hope
forever.
for village squished by tree. That would have been great.
So for example, protection from good and evil spell, the component is holy water or powdered silver and iron, which the spell consumes.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right, Eztli, you're
So
feeling that
unless
pain in your head.
Yeah.
that?
Eztli's going to be looking for the owl or any type of indication of where that might be using
like-
the shield.
You know, like a migraine where your vision gets like blurry and it's like hard to focus. That's kind of where you are stumbling. You guys see him stumbling off into the jungle, just sort of the light of his shield flashing randomly in different locations as he's like moving around and over and under different stumps and stuff. He gets down to a place and you just sort of stop and you just see this tiny little spotted owl laying on the ground, lifeless for all intents and purposes. Like it's dead, but you're feeling it in your head. What do you do?
Carefully pick him up.
So its head
probably-
just sort of lolls back and its wings like
Yeah.
half unfold around your hands as you're like lifting it up. You can see that its talons on its little feet are just tiny but sharp as hell. Even as it's just lifeless body, the talons like sort of like reach and like claw and snag onto your skin. And it just sort of like hurts a little bit as you're lifting this little creature up. And then suddenly you start getting these flashes of the same thing that you saw back in the temple. The same 3 locations in sequential order until it ends with that flower. And you just feel this sensation sort of like wrap around the top of your head. You know, it's like this, it's almost like this cover is like coming around your brain itself. And you feel this warm sort of like welcome feeling. Thank you for reaching me. I can help you find the way. If you look at the panthers, they are also diseased. What is happening to your tribe is happening to our life, and I've been sent by the gods to help. Let me help you. In my spirit form, I can guide you if you let me.
Eztli will quickly take his helmet off, holding the owl in his hands, looking to the rest of you. It's like recalling that nobody got hit. He'll run over to the last panther that got slaughtered, look to the rest of the group, and do not touch it. It has been sickened like our people. Something haunts the land. Something is infecting everything. This is not good.
Huh. How did you figure this out?
He is a messenger from the spirits. He says
I
that
got a voice in my head.
with giving us guidance, he said that he could assist us in getting to the locations that we need to find to get the leaves. This is a blessing, but comes with grave news.
So the animals are infected with the same sickness that we are, is what you're telling us.
It would be good not to be careful of if we get attacked again. And probably best not to eat or be careful of what we eat.
Āhuacatl, can I get a perception check, please?
21.
Nice. As he's talking, you're sort of reflecting on looking at the darkness all around you and the light sort of playing not just from his shield, but also the one remaining torch. And then immediately a light sort of emanates from behind you. And you sort of look back and you immediately remember the spell you cast. And that dried out foliage from that initial blast has now caught fire and is starting to slowly grow and spread.
So I'm pretty much at the back. I'm going to turn to, how do you say, Xóchitl?
Xóchitl.
Xóchitl.
Yeah. Xóchitl. And I'm just going to tap your arm, tap, and point at the behind of us.
What is it?
You like
Flames
turn
have
around
erupted.
and it's just like like growing fire.
You must make haste, get out of this canopy.
Yeah, let's do that.
Do you have a blanket or a water?
We start moving past them and the owl, not telling anybody, just walking. Just walking away.
Like Maul walking away, just quickly walking.
Yep. Bye.
Okay, nice owl. See you guys. You guys are starting to hear the crackling of the fire that is growing in intensity behind you. You don't have to use the map anymore. We can theater of the mind this.
Syria, you should be hot by now. You should be burning you.
He's feeling hot.
Looking at my gear. Okay.
So what I did wasn't really a bright idea, but I think your idea was even less bright idea.
It was incredibly bright.
You're young, all right? You're allowed to make mistakes.
Technically,
17.
it's a pretty bright idea. How fire works.
Yeah.
Hey! What are you guys doing? Are you guys just Maul walking away, or are you like running from the?
I'm out of
fire?
there. I am out of there.
What about everyone else? You guys see a fire growing?
Yeah, it's time to go. Where's the owl spirit?
You're trying to outrun the fire. Okay. What are you doing with your owl corpse?
Are muted.
Eztli.
Throw it into the fire. R.I.P. Owl.
Or roast it on the way.
He'll wrap it up and put it in his belt pouch, and
like pulls out some used aluminum foil, like smoothing it out.
Makes a really nice swan.
Yeah.
For later.
A swan?
How?
You would make a swan out of an owl.
How bad is the fire getting? Like, could we do like a fire break around the tree that's on fire?
If you guys want to address it, you could
Oh.
probably spend some time and put it out, but there is a chance that it could overtake you. It is entirely up to you.
It is surrounded. The fire is surrounded by its own fuel. We are going to get overrun by the fire.
We are
Very
fuel.
quickly.
Yeah.
Pa-pa-da-pa-pa-pa-pa.
Kind of sounds like a somebody else's problem to me.
Sounds like the
Yes,
next
let's get
group
out of this map.
is problem.
I think Eztli
We need
The
to hit
next
the next
chosen
loading
ones.
screen.
Eztli is going to probably try to do a fire break. If it goes bad, it goes
Oh,
bad.
excellent.
All right,
You're
is
so
there-
kind.
Are you going to tell anyone, or are you just going to try to do it on your own?
Probably, he's probably sitting down and trying to calculate what he can do. So he's probably a little naive in the sense that maybe others would stay, but if they don't, then that he's probably he could end up being the only one there going looking
You
around.
got a
Oh,
stick
oh.
from the burned tree, doing
Yeah.
math calculations.
Okay.
If I do that, then carry the
I'm gonna
3.
go up and pat Eztli on the shoulder and cast guidance
What does that do?
upon him.
Mm.
When you touch one willing creature, once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check. The spell then ends.
Nice. Okay. So, are you trying to determine whether this is a good course of action, or if it's something that you can complete before the fire overtakes you? What's your contemplation here?
I would like to see if I can complete a fire break around the fire
Give me-
before it overtakes me.
Give me an insight check. Is that a thing?
And I gave you a +3 to whatever roll you want.
Yes. +3. So a +3 to that would be a 22.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you're confident that without some sort of magic that can create water, this is a fool's errand, and you need to leave.
Okay. He'll look around, he'll grab his stuff and say, we might want to hustle.
They're like
Oh, really?
30 feet ahead.
Oh,
Yeah,
have you-
we know.
Did your math figure that out?
Science.
Well, the land, the
With your
land is
thunder stick.
diseased. This will cleanse it, right? Fire cleanses everything.
That's a good outlook.
Pushing him now. I'm pushing him down the road.
All right, so you guys make haste in the middle of the night, doing your best to navigate this with the deep shadows and the extreme bright light of either a torch or the shield that's lit with this growing field of light behind you. And Eztli, you almost feel this sort of guidance in your mind with the owl. So this spirit, if you want to sort of help like verbalize its guidance with the rest of the group, is going to give you a +4 on your guys' investigation check for the everyone. So everyone, if you communicate it, everyone can add a +4 to your investigation rolls.
Yeah, Eztli will describe the spirit's insights on what they need to do, which ways we need to watch out for, and such like that.
Okay.
As we're making our way in after he says it, I would just trying to catch up because I'm the caster. This isn't my forte. But as I'm out of breath, I'm just like, hey guys, I'm just reviewing a few things back there, like the whole fire math and also the tree that was zapped. Can we just maybe talk to each other like a little bit?
The whole fire math?
Yeah. Communication's important in any relationship. We need to work together.
I feel tired.
I am not quite sure what happened with the lightning or the fire.
Don't worry
Your
about it.
math didn't
Don't worry
figure it
about it.
out.
Doesn't happen.
As long as
We're
we
fine.
make
Everything's
distance
fine.
between ourselves.
Okay, add
You
your
might have a
owl
minor
to your
concussion, but that's
backpack.
fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm all for being dark and brooding. Personally, I love it, but just saying.
Worst heroes ever.
You
Jesus,
can't even turn into an animal yet.
you're never gonna live to be able to. You're gonna burn yourself up.
I know, this is dope.
All right, so you guys are fleeing. You're using the guidance. Give me insight checks as a group and let me know what the lowest number is with your plus.
Ah!
bonus.
Insight
My
or
proficiency was
investigation?
I'm sorry, investigation. I'm sorry.
Investigation.
22.
that's-
Nice.
You just add 4?
Yep.
Or does it matter at that point? Okay.
Did you
That's how
see that,
math
Adam? Did you
works.
see the 22?
Mm,
DM, did you see my 22?
I don't
Did that
see
actually
your
show up this
22.
time?
No. I don't
It's
know
a
what yours is.
4.
Oh, you said 20. You said 22, right?
Yeah,
as
that's
I...
Ed stills.
Somebody else got one.
Yeah.
Well, ditto.
You have a good 22 too. All right. Who is this? It's Chili
Why
Tempest.
isn't it show
So
up?
Chill Tempest with a 4.
I got a 4, but there's a +4. Don't forget it.
So 8 is your lowest number. Unfortunately, even with the spirit guide's insight, you are having a hell of a time trying to evade this fire and locate. You have to succeed at every other search, or this is going to be a very quick adventure, people. So I need you to pray to your gods and, I don't know, do a tap dance or something. All right, so you're doing your best. You can't seem to find it. You feel almost hopeless and lost as you're just wandering through the dark of the night. You're not seeing any moons. The cover of the canopy and the clouds overhead is just deepening, and it's almost as if the shadows are pressing in on everything around you, just feeling completely claustrophobic. You're not even sure you're going in the right direction, except that you hear a roaring from behind you, which must be the flames, but you're not even really seeing them through the density of the shadow and darkness of this jungle. Are you going to try to continue in the darkness, or are you going to wait until morning, or are you going to hope that fire goes out on its own? What's your plan?
We don't want to get burnt by the flames, so
Might become a dream warrior, though.
Let's just, can we make camp on top of this up here where it's like a bunch of rocks between us
Oh, I'm
and
not even on the
fire
map
and just
anymore.
wait it out? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you guys
Never
can search
mind.
for a location that you could sort of just make a camp away from the actual burning flames if you want, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So does
Yeah,
someone
can
have
we
like
roll
nature,
survival, see if we can
survival?
find some
Yeah,
shit?
yeah.
Do we want to
Yeah,
assist people?
I got nature and I have proficiency in it. So I can
No.
roll
Eztli
with
can-
advantage maybe?
Yeah, Eztli will give you a hand and give you guidance.
With Eztli, you can roll for
Wow.
advantage together.
Okay.
You're going to have to tell me because I'm not seeing your
So
rolls.
that would be, well, that's a 12 plus 4 plus whatever the guidance was.
Here, let me real quick.
Well, with this, it's just going to be advantage. So roll twice, take the highest.
And 7. So 12 plus 4 plus advantage.
Well,
Or
advantage
plus
is rolling
guidance.
the die twice and just taking the
Yeah.
higher roll.
I misspoke.
Okay, so
I misspoke.
12 or what was the highest?
12, 16. And what was the guidance?
Well, the guidance is a +4, but that's not applicable for this. I just need you to roll your survival or nature twice and take the higher roll.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So 16. I was
16, okay. So you can tell that if you guys want to do some climbing, you can actually get above the canopy. It's going to be a little precarious in the dark, but you're pretty sure you can do it. An alternative is you can actually go underneath. There's this like deep overhang. It's not quite a cave because it extends the length of this rock formation, but you could get deep inside of it and you're pretty sure that it would keep you from the worst of the flames. So do you want to try climbing or you want to try to wait it out underneath? Which plan?
Eztli's going to be heading to the underneath. He is not one for
Mhm.
climbing.
I feel like that's safer.
Okay.
Yeah, agreed.
Yes.
You guys
Under
tuck
the
underneath.
ledge.
Are you guys
Somewhere.
going to do watch for the night or what's your plan?
Yeah, I'll take first watch.
Oh,
Second.
I'll take second.
Well, you're going to have to take third now. The worst watch. All right. So you guys break up your watches. Who's taking fourth watch?
I can
I
take last.
will.
Oh, go ahead.
Warrior, get your rest. He's all, no, you can do it. You want to do it? You can do it. Let the cleric rest. They got to memorize their spells and stuff.
Yeah.
And as I'm doing my first rest, I need to get in my workout for the day. I'm an athlete. It's something I have to do every day.
Gotta maintain.
I got to do my sit-ups, got to do my push-ups. It's important to my character. So
Okay.
I'm like a Sims character over there when there's nothing better to do.
All right. She's doing squats. Everyone's like, what the hell are you
Mhm.
doing? Ridiculous toe touching stuff. What? All right, so you're exercising while you're doing your watch. Everyone else is doing their best to keep to go to sleep and rest up or pray and regain spells or whatever. You know the impending fire. If it comes your way, you're hoping it doesn't reach you. But soon, sleep overtakes you. Your watches pass by. The flames don't even come near this rock outcropping. It seems like you chose very wisely. And it also seems like the flames have died out. Just the wetness of the vegetation itself has slowed the flames from spreading, but it has created a side effect of complete lower canopy of smoke, which permeates the entire space all around you. You guys wake up from your last watch. You wake everyone up, and it's as if you're in another world because it's just smoke everywhere. Like you're walking through fog. You hear this
All right.
bird in your mind, this spirit. We must climb higher. You are far from your mark. Please allow me to guide you the rest of the way.
Yeah, Eztli will get up. Yeah, let the bird do what it's got to do and try to figure out where I need to go.
So your
or it needs to go.
consciousness within your head is sort of pushed to the back, and you almost feel like you're sort of like squished in your own body as it's sort of overtaken, and everyone else sees Eztli sort of like stand a little bit differently than you've noticed him before, and his arms are a little bit out and sort of cocked in a strange manner as he's just slowly walking around the perimeter of this rock through the mist, and he sort of disappears from all of you. Are you guys gonna follow?
Yeah. Eztli's on the
Yeah.
move. So
Follow that Birdman.
Xóchitl gonna call out to Eztli, see if he will respond.
You hear, you have full senses, sensory input and stuff, but you can't communicate at this point. You're literally being guided. And so, the best you can get out is like a sort of like almost a moaning sound, but no.
Are you having a stroke?
It's the weirdest walking stroke I've ever seen.
He
Did
must
you
be
develop-
receiving some guidance.
Did you develop late life autism or something?
I don't think that's a thing. All right, so if no one's going to stop him, he's going to guide you to the
No.
first marker.
Okay. I'm going to tie a rope to him so that we can all hang on to it and not get lost. It's a 50-foot rope. Everyone grab a piece.
Got it.
Like a kindergarten class.
All right, class, let's go. Hold hands. All right, so you're all like walking around. You're starting to climb up and around. Nothing too steep on this rocky outcropping, but as you sort of get to the top of where you guys were sleeping on this rock outcropping, it appears to be like a sea of fog. The canopy of the fog hasn't risen more than like 12 feet from below. It's just being pressed down by the vegetation itself. But you can see in the further distance above and through the smoke, as it starts to clear as you get higher, that there are a significant amount of burnt areas. And it looks like there's still a little bit of like singeing happening. Like there might be still a little life left. It's not quite fully out, but the higher up you get, the more you're sensing a breeze sort of wafting over the top of this rock formation and going down into the deeper jungle area that you were just in. It's this renewed sensation. The smell of your sweat-stained body is sort of pushed away from you. The smell of all that fire and burned vegetation is pushed away from you, and you're seeing the fog sort of like roll as it's sort of pushed away from you, almost by divine hand is being sort of washed back. And you sort of turn and face the wind, and you see this massive, like sort of sea of jungle in front of you as the edge of this rock outcropping ends, and you know this is just a small respite in where you still need to go. But as you're looking across at this sort of sea, you immediately recognize that this is that first vision that you had when you were in that temple of the Star Speaker. You know you're on the right path now. You hear in your mind, Eztli, that I can continue guiding if you allow me, if you want to proceed this way.
Yeah, we're making progress, so that's good. He's all for it.
Okay, so your awareness is not hindered, but your ability to react is. So if you happen across any like encounter or something, you're going to be vulnerable. You just don't feel like, unless this entity relieves its guidance from you, that you're not going to be able to control yourself. So there's a fair amount of fear involved with this acceptance as well. You guys continue on through over the top of this rock outcropping that sort of leads and descends back down. You're hearing animals and birds and sort of crashing through the brush, but it's all moving away from where the fire was. So in a way, that was a bit of a blessing that you started that fire, because it pushed all the wildlife away from you to sort of protect you as you proceeded on your journey. You continue to get to that, you sort of climb up and over this massive outcropping, and it descends much deeper and faster than you anticipated. You're all able to, together with the rope tied to your friend, descend safely. And as soon as you get to the bottom, you see that it drops off, and you start to hear this thunderous sound. And as you sort of like precariously lean over the edge of this cliff looking down, you can see the mist of water rising, not quite to your height, but it's rising. And you can see that there's a couple different approaches you can take. You can either try to scale down the rock wall to your lower right, or you can take a small trail that is very, very thin and precarious and is probably going to be very difficult going down across to your left. Which would you prefer to take? Or if you want to do a different way.
So we're on the edge of a cliff looking down on a river.
All you see is the mist rising from like a waterfall coming from somewhere below you. You don't actually see water yet, like the flowing water.
Right.
And our possessed pal isn't leaning one way or the other?
No, actually, as soon as you get to that point, that the possession ends, and you feel the spirit tell you that you can call on me as I can manifest as your familiar in the future if you want. And you recognize that as your spell of, call familiar, find familiar. So what do you guys want to do?
Well,
I want to roll insight to see if I can. No, not insight. That would be. Let's do either survival or nature and see if one of them. If I can just see if like one of them it looks like it's going to kill us first. One of the paths.
Without even having to roll, you know that both have their consequences. One, scaling down, you could fall, right? Just trying to go down the edge and follow its way, you're going to fall too, but at least there's like a rock wall to fall down. If you're scaling down, you guys can't see the wall that you're going to be scaling down. You're going to have to tie yourselves off and go down. So it's sort of like the unknown fall or a rock wall fall if you're not coordinated.
Let's Hexar Ridge this.
What does that mean?
what's what?
Use a rope tied to one person, have the rope go around a rock while one person goes down the slope.
You want to repel?
Repelling.
Okay. I'll go
Okay,
down
so-
if someone wants to lower me.
Yeah, I feel like I
would,
have enough strength to do that.
Actually,
Yeah, what is your strength?
Mine is at 20 plus 5.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're strong
Holy
enough to hold her.
Yeah, so buff.
oh my.
Okay, so is that what you want to do? You want to be the
Repel?
anchor and let her repel?
Avocado?
Yeah.
Are you going down?
Avocado. Hopefully he doesn't become guacamole.
Oh no. Okay.
All right, so you've got your anchor, but I'm going to need you to give me a climbing check.
All right. Athletics?
So this is a 50-foot rope you're using?
Yes.
So athletics, yes.
Would you like some guidance?
Yes, please.
May the nature guide you down as it needs to be.
Is that a +4
So
for
what
me?
does that do for you?
No.
What do you mean guidance?
It's a cantrip
So,
that
Mhm.
basically I roll a d4. It rolled a 3, and it will
Okay.
add a 3 to her roll.
Nice. Okay.
okay. And you said, what role am I doing,
Athletics.
DM?
Or climbing. I think there's a
Athletics.
climbing in there. Or is that just
Athletics.
athletics? All right. Athletics.
Athletics, yeah. Okay, so 15.
All right.
No, 16, because I have a +1 in athletics. 16.
Okay. And that's with his +3?
Yep.
All right. So you jump off the edge, see ya, suckers, and just drop down out of sight. As you like rappel down, you can actually feel the wetness of the mist like sort of wrap up all around you, and you tighten your hand on the rope a little bit as it starts to get soaking wet from this mist, and then the roar is so much that it just completely audibly fills your world. All you hear is the roar of water as it looks like it's ejecting right from the edge of the cliff about 40 feet below you guys, and you're like hanging right above. You haven't quite rappelled down to the full 50 feet yet, but you're holding on right above this massive waterfall. You don't see anything but water as it's spraying up at you, and you kind of have to make a choice here. You either climb up and tell them what you saw, you can go the extra 10 feet and hope. There's some sort of ledge or some sort of hole inside the waterfall that you can sort of bounce off the rock wall and fall into. I mean, you're sort of at a point of a leap of faith here. What are you going to do?
Well, my team means more to me than anything else, so I am going
Aw.
to. It's part of my description. I am going to climb up, and I'm going to cast guidance on myself because it's a touch-based cantrip, and I can do that and climb back up. If there's an athletics check, if not, then I'm not
No,
going to cast.
you don't have
guidance
to.
on myself.
Yeah, you can do it. Just
Sweet.
So you're going to climb up and just tell them that there's 40 feet down.
Yep.
There's a waterfall right there.
Yeah, I can jump down again if they want me to.
So
I'm going to go. I'm going to tell them what I saw, and I'm going to give them the option. Or if anybody else has more rope, we can also just try to tie it together and see if any.
feel free to talk in character.
No.
I mean, if you just want to say it, I encourage role playing.
Yeah.
I have another 50 feet of rope. I do not like the
Perfect.
water very well. It could be quite tricky.
It's your armor that I'd be concerned with, weighing you
Yeah.
down.
How deep is the water?
I could not tell you.
It's a literal waterfall. You didn't see a landing at all. You
yeah.
just saw the water ejecting out of the mountain and down.
So what you saw was pretty much just a wall of water with more water
Mhm.
below at about 40 feet
Mhm.
down-ish.
Waterworld.
Or we can scrap it and go down the very probably mossy, slippery trail of death. I hate both of these,
Trail of Death.
but I'm
Yes.
more inclined to go down the trail because at least we know that's something has made that trail and it goes somewhere.
Yes, I agree. I agree because the trail had to be made by animals, and animals are smarter than us. They've been here before. We have not.
And I'm totally
as a
not just
druid.
saying that because my strength is super bad.
Maybe the barbarian will carry you, like under an arm.
How
Oh.
bad we talking here?
It'd be
How
a
bad we talking
D&D rom-com.
Well,
Come here, pretty man.
we must remember that
This
our
mine.
vision showed a
Is based off
centaur.
movement.
There was a centaur after the waterfall, so we should probably stick together. That might be best. So perhaps taking the path. That's what I would suggest would be better for
Yeah.
the group.
I agree, and I think we should use the 50 feet of rope to tie onto one another, not all together, but in sections, so that if one falls, there's like somebody else who could hold on to him, strong with
fall
weak,
with them.
perhaps.
Yes,
I'm not
tether
strong
yourself
either.
to me. I have a rope as
Yeah,
well.
let's all
Everyone
tether
tether to
ourselves
me.
her.
You have a
I tie
2-2
my
of
rope
humans.
To the strongest person.
All right, so you guys are going to
Lend
tether
me
to each
your
other and
rope.
try the trail?
Yeah.
All right. You do your best tying the ropes up. You're pretty convinced you did a great job. You look at the trail and it's real narrow, and you can see that it gets wetter as you go down just from the mist from the waterfall spraying. You sort of get that blood draining from your face effect as you see the cliff drop on the other side of that little trail. And gulp. You ready?
No, but
Does anybody know
yes.
if we can cast guidance twice? Like if two people
No, it's
cast guidance on
cumulative.
someone,
It's-
do they get a +6?
no.
Damn.
No.
Okay.
The whole party has guidance and cast on
Right.
each other. We have plus 20. No, so who's first? Who's the first
We are
pair?
guided.
There's only 5 of
I'm-
you, so
I'm
someone's gonna have
Definitely
3.
gonna fall, so I'm gonna go first.
So you're tied to the barbarian as well. Is that Xóchitl?
Excuse me.
I should probably be in the middle of the crew.
Okay.
I would,
So only
I would guess.
is everyone tied together, or is it just 2 people and 3 people?
I was gonna go down
Let's
by
do 2
myself.
people, and
You're gonna go by
who
yourself.
else is strong?
Yeah.
So who's with the
I just
cleric? Is anyone tied to the cleric? Eztli?
Eztli,
Yeah,
tether yourself to me.
sure.
So 4 of you and then 1 of you. Okay. So let's go with the 4
There is-
first.
okay.
Who's in the first? Who's in the front?
The dude who's gonna fall.
Okay.
Mhm.
Give me an athletics check,
Didn't-
please. You start going down. It's getting wetter and wetter. Your foot slips a little bit. You're like leaning back against the cliff wall.
Do I have to give you a check? Did you say?
Athletics. Yeah.
Yep. Here's where the fall comes.
You got this.
Don't say that.
Yes.
14.
14.
All right. So you slip a little bit. You're like holding on the back. Your heart rate is just pumping and you're just kind of freaking out a little bit, but you're confident for this second that you've got this. Next in line, let's have Xóchitl go. Athletics, please.
Athletics. My strength.
Whoa, yeah, you slip a little bit. The rope pulls just a little bit on Sciron, which freaks you out. You're like, if she goes, we're all going. And you're doing your best. Right behind you is who? Āhuacatl? Avocado?
Yeah.
Okay.
Steady
Give me an
yourself.
athletics
Avocado.
check.
Hey.
What'd you get?
4.
4? Okay, so the precarious pull that Xóchitl made on you completely unbalanced you, and you fall down. I need
You bitch.
Xóchitl, and I
Oh,
need
PG-13.
yeah, Eztli. Am I saying your name right? I can't get this right. Easy to give me athletics checks to catch her with the rope, or she might pull you over. So 2 athletics check, please. I don't see what it is. Oh, it's taking forever. Oh my
Nice.
gosh! What are you doing, Eztli? So the weight of your chainmail is pushing down. All right, Sciron, Xóchitl, I mean, I need a really good roll from you here with athletics.
I just rolled, so I got a 21.
Oh, okay. So you fell a little bit. The person right behind you toppled over. The person behind them goes over. She grabs onto the cliff edge as the cleric is like hanging down heavy, and you just dig your heels in, and you're like gripping your hands into the wall itself. Like your hands are buried into dirt and rock, and you're just holding yourself and straining every muscle in your body, your whole core. You're glad you did those core workouts earlier. Is holding, and everyone's just sort of hanging on below you. And behind you, Birgir, you're watching everyone fall down, and what are you going to do?
Not really much I can
You know,
do to
you
assist
guys,
that.
you guys okay with that? Pile
Start
of monkeys? Barrel of
pulling.
monkeys?
So, how much further to land?
Everyone's like strained muscles are pulling. What are you doing? Anything?
So I'm going to. Ooh. How far away am I from the waterfall?
From the waterfall? I mean, down you're about 20 feet, and then you're, about 60 feet over from it. I mean, it's nowhere near you.
No, I'm talking about before I reach the cliff of the waterfall.
I don't understand what you're asking me.
So are the waterfall cliff and the cliff that they're climbing down right next to each other?
So imagine the cliff. She rappelled right down the cliff, came back up, and you guys started paralleling this trail that's going down around here. So the waterfall is 40 feet down and about 60 feet over to you. You're about 20 feet down on the trail that's moving back and around. So it's just a longer way to go.
I see. So I'm going to use a sorcery point.
Mm.
And
Where's my sorcery points? I know there's somewhere around here.
The dramatic pause is killing me.
yeah, what are you going to do? What's your plan?
I'm going to use my sorcery points to activate my runes.
I mean,
I'm
you
gonna
have
use
one rune that you can activate per long rest.
That's what I'm going to do.
And what are you going to do with it?
I'm going to use it to cast Armor of Āhuacatl on myself, which gives me an additional 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Which that
You're
also takes
jumping, aren't you?
I'm jumping
You're jumping to what?
into the waterfall.
All the way down.
Oh.
Bye-bye.
5 additional.
You don't know
HP.
of an entrance. You're just jumping. You literally don't know anything down there. You're just going to jump into darkness?
That's why I'm giving myself 5 additional hit points.
You think that's enough? To fall
telling-
an unknown depth?
How is fall damage
You
calculated?
feel like this is a bad idea. Every cell in your body is saying, please don't jump off a cliff.
I'm going to get as close to the cliff edge as possible before the drop, and then I'll drop.
Oh my.
What? Really? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
What? I don't understand the play. Your friends are about to fall, and you're like, let me go first. Instead of helping them?
Well, they're already down.
They're not.
I
They're
can't
holding
really-
on, barely. They need someone's help, and you're there to help, and you're like, nah.
I'm holding
I thought
two of
they
our
were
party
already
up.
2 people
thought they
have
already
fallen.
went.
One is holding the very bottom ledge. One is hanging freely, and one is at the top, barely holding on. No one
you
is
could
falling.
incur so
You're
much
all tied
damage,
to
my
ropes.
guy.
You're the only one that's
I
not
have
tied to ropes.
I have -1 strength. I am not doing anything. I will not have enough strength to pull.
So you don't
4
have
people.
rope or anything to help? Like throw it down? If you want to jump off, you can jump off. I'm not going to stop you.
You can get up to
Bet,
20
bro.
d6 of damage.
I mean, you literally have no idea how far this cliff goes down. So,
So much damage.
All I know is there's water down there.
I mean, you hope where you land. And you hope
This
it's
isn't
deep enough.
Minecraft.
You're like in a cliff
It's
above
video
a
game
jungle
logic.
to an unknown depth. Choose life.
As long as there's depth, there is life.
All right, what are you going to do?
Great
I'm
good
a-
content.
Exactly.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna use my 50 feet rope, tie it, toss it down to them so that they have more length of rope. Then off the cliff.
Okay,
Holy
so you
shit.
jump off the cliff. You guys see him. Well, what are you tying the rope to, by the way?
A tree.
You're on a decline trail. There's no like trees on it. It's like barely even wide enough for you guys to stand on, which is why you're slipping off.
Is there any rocks?
Not that's like big enough for you to like tie something to. I mean, it's literally like a sheer cliff face that's been eroded by water erosion, and there's just this thin animal trail that's leading down you guys are using. There's literally nowhere you can tie it off onto unless you tie it to yourself.
Screw it. I will tie it to myself, toss it down to them, and give them kind of an anchor.
Anchor in. Give me an athletics check, please.
This is where we all die, folks.
No, you haven't done anything yet. I'm just seeing how well you anchor in.
That is a 10.
I didn't see anything. Okay, so you're like holding yourself in. You see the rope, Eztli, sort of like dangling next to you as you're like sort of free floating on this rope holding you. Another one just sort of dangles next to you.
Eztli will grab it, look up. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna climb up. And
You can hold
cast-
my weight, right? You can hold my full weight, right?
Well, I'll try to use it as a guide, plus the rope that I'm attached to. So using both, and then using the side of the cliff, hopefully as leverage to climb up.
Well, you have
And-
3 anchor points at this point. One of them
Yeah.
is barely holding onto the ledge. The other is sort of digging back against the cliff, and the other one is bracing as best as possible. So with those 3 extra people, you are able to climb up. You are like pale and you feel sick and you feel like you just met your maker. All your whole life passed before your eyes and it only took a second. And that kind of depresses you a little bit, but you're back on the trail, this tiny little animal trail, and you're all just sort of staring at each other like, that was a thing, right? Let's not do that again. Like in a moment of just like relief, like, whew. And Birgir, you're just like, I almost jumped. Like, we need to get off this trail. It's making us do crazy things. Like, this is bad.
Everyone's back on the trail then?
Everyone's on the trail. You help
Okay.
up Āhuacatl, Āhuacatl.
Avocado cast guidance on herself.
So you guys continue to go down, or are you going to go back up?
Mm,
Hmm.
You
Down.
almost said almost.
All right, so you guys continue to go down. You're
yeah.
slipping a little bit, but you're maintaining. Now that you know how to sort of distribute your weight after that first precarious fall, you're doing a much better job. The trail actually leads around in it. You realize you didn't see this before from way up above because all of the mist is at this point completely blinding you to the other side of the cliff. But this trail goes all the way down and around. That waterfall is at the center of a massive hole, which must have just been natural erosion from this underground river that's causing this massive waterfall. But this trail leads right back behind the massive waterfall and into this huge vacuum of a cave. And somehow you're actually seeing this little red light emanating from deep within the cave. And as you slowly creep up to that red light, it's sort of reflecting off of this sort of gems embedded into the walls, which is illuminating this one tiny little pool where this flower is just blooming right out of. And it's exactly the flower from your dreams or from the vision that you had in the temple, and it's just sort of sitting there all peaceful and quiet. And there's this constant like sound of the water, and your breathing is echoing in this cavern. And it seems so peaceful and serene. A moment ago, you almost fell to your death as far as you know. And now you're just feeling this moment of beauty. And that's where we're going to take a break. For all of you watching, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We will be right back. I have to potty, so we're going to take a bit of a break. On the other side, we will pick up with this adventure with part 2, and let's hope we make it back to the top. All right, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be right back. All right, guys. I'll be right back.
everybody from your past. Sorry, I
Welcome
have
back,
cantrip.
everyone. We're definitely
I
not
have
talking about anything
cantrips.
but the game. All right, so you guys are taking a nice, well-deserved long rest so you can get back any spells you cast if you want. You feel completely safe and serene in this space. How are you going to take the petals off this beautiful flower and get back home? What's your plan?
Pause. Let's talk this out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Don't
He
look at
heard
me.
you.
I didn't say it. That wasn't me.
Eztli-
innocent-looking flowers with petals that we desperately need screams caution.
If you remember in the vision or the wasn't there something mentioned about being quiet when sneaking past to take the leaves off? Or
That's
am I?
It says don't mess with. We can't mess up the center of it.
I don't remember anything about being quiet though.
I
was
might
sleeping.
have misheard.
Is definitely being careful. Yeah. Who's going to do it?
Who's the
Well.
most dexterous
Who's the
amongst us,
herbalist?
or
Who's
has
got good
a
sleight of
herbalist?
hand?
Doesn't even realize it got lost a petal.
my dexterity is 16. 19, because I have a plus 3.
Aha! Is this your pedal?
Eztli. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to cast, or do a check to see. I don't know. Just look more closely at the makeup of the flower. See if there it looks delicate and like extra delicate in one area. How are the petals arranged? What would be the best way to try to move this? Would it be out or up? What kind of
Right.
flower am I looking at?
Give me a nature check.
Sweet, I am proficient in that. Ten.
So you've never seen a flower like this before, but just with your experience, as a druid tending to nature, dealing with plants of all kinds, you're pretty confident you could do this without any problem.
Oh, sorry, my cat just jumped on my keyboard.
It's all right.
Edwin. Okay. I turned to them and said, "Okay. I mean, I've worked with flowers before. I'm a druid. I have herbalism experience.
You're all qualifying it. I have 3 years experience. I'm a Libra. I love my work.
I'm incredibly athletic.
My
I work
weakness
my
is that I
fingers
care
out.
too
They're
much.
very dexterous.
Yeah.
I
try too
Sometimes I work
hard.
so hard I forget to cash my paychecks.
All right. Does anyone have any problem with her doing it?
We'll keep watch on the cave.
I imagine everyone's face hovered around this flower and just her hand is just like, bink. Like slowly, everyone's all, being all super careful.
Yes, exactly.
It's like, don't breathe, don't breathe.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself. I'm going to slap my own butt before I do it. Give myself a +3. Nice. See whatever roll I'm about to make.
Okay.
Okay, let's go. I'm ready.
Give me a nature roll.
$10.
You're like, your hand starts to shake just a little bit, and you're just like, okay, I got this. Bink. No problem.
Hmm.
Do we need just one?
Well, since we're here, we might as well retrieve
What?
as much as we can, right?
I
Somebody
would say
else
no,
go. That was stressful.
I would
feel
say
like
no
this
more
is-
than half. How many leaves are there?
I mean,
This is a
it's
lesson
a
in like not taking.
flower. However, normal flowers have, I don't know, like 12. There's 12, we'll say. It's like a daisy-ish.
I say we get one
Okay.
more, and then we can have at least another person carry it. Heaven forbid. or somebody starts another fire.
Looking at you,
Okay,
kid.
I have a bunch of vials.
That is wise thinking. Well, I'm trained in nature. I could try. Wait, go for it.
Okay.
Cast guidance and slowly start to pick one off.
So Xóchitl, you're watching them go to all these great lengths just to pull a petal off of a flower, and you're like, I can do this. I could just pull a petal off a flower. Why are they doing this? This is ridiculous. You're just kind of feeling compelled to do it.
Are you gonna do it?
If I'm feeling compelled,
Nothing's
then-
making you, but this is ridiculous. You're like, this is silly. Why are we doing it? This is a stupid flower. We just take petals off of it. Why is everyone being so careful and cautious?
just grab a handful of them, man. I say to Eztli.
Okay, well, Eztli's still gonna go slow.
So,
What? It's
I have a vial from my
50.
herbalism kit ready for them.
you like, bink, pull it right off. You're like, oh yeah. The flower's just like, tugs a little bit from the pull, but just lets loose and it's fine. You're literally picking leaves, like petals off of a flower, and you guys are acting like it's the most important thing you've ever done.
Oh, I'm
It
sorry, put a
is.
door in front of us. It would take just as long.
It's true.
D&D is like this.
Well, the visions were perplexing.
I'll hand over the petal to be put into the glass vial.
Okay. Like stuff it in. Boop.
Okay.
Cork it. Is that it? You're taking 2 and that's it?
Yep.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything? Or are you guys going to head back?
Just a golf clap. Good job, guys. Let's go.
Well played, everyone. That was
Well.
great petal picking. We should do that more often.
My favorite part was the
Cheerio.
clink sound.
Ooh, you know what I just thought of? Now we have to go back up.
I don't like what you just thought of.
Yeah, me neither.
Damn your mind. All right. So,
I think when we look up the waterfall area now, can we see a very clear space that we could have repelled?
no, but you're pretty sure that you could have just dropped those extra 10 feet and you would have hit the ledge of this cavern.
Okay.
Like you could
So
have
what
easily
I
like
would
repelled out
like
and
to-
swung into it.
Okay. I'm going to put forth to the group that I and one strong lady, one strong person, go up together, and I'll take 100 feet of rope and
you
drop all the way
die.
down to everyone else and climb back up.
Huh? Well, that's an
Can I
option.
see how deep the waterfall it was?
Oh my gosh. So
Are you
gonna,
doing do you do water math now?
We've already
Yes.
done fire math. We might as well do water math. It's elemental.
Yeah.
All right, so you go to the edge and you feel this like the primal force. If you've ever been next to a waterfall, is just powerful. And it's spraying back. We've been to Yellowstone, spraying back on you. And you're like looking down and you don't see a bottom. None of you have seen a bottom since you started coming down. It's just mist coming up in this confined, massive circle that it is just eroded into the ground. You ever see those pictures of
Can I-
sinkholes that just
Yeah.
insanely appear
Mhm.
out of nowhere? That's kind of what this looks like.
I'm gonna put my hand in it to see if I could feel for the bottom.
Okay. The length of your arm does not feel a bottom.
Okay, that is good
You're
news.
all, okay.
Can I?
As he's just
I'm
waving
gonna
his hand around, I just want to walk by and be like, "Why, dude? Why are we?"
What is this?
Birgir, do not
Well-
attempt to leap.
I can do it too.
Choose
The
life,
future.
Burger.
Zoch, you want to come up to the top with me and help me get these fools out of here where they do water math?
Back up the path from whence we came.
Yep,
Yes.
You can hold on to my rope
it.
while I go down with the rope. Let's go,
All right, give me some athletics checks.
nerds.
We'll give Xóchitl
Cast.
some guidance.
Okay, and I'm casting guidance on myself.
Okay.
It's only a +1, but you get a +1.
Oh,
so that would be
nice.
22 then for me.
Nice. All right,
I got 19.
Oh my gosh, you guys are just jogging up this. Like, this is really a lot easier when you know where it is. This is great.
Maybe we shouldn't have tied ourselves together the first time.
All right, so you guys hustle up. Anyone want to go next?
No, we're sending the ropes down for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So they don't have to go back up the slippery.
I mean, I'm
stuff.
going to need that. Are you pulling them up or are they climbing up?
They can climb
I'll
up.
pull
I'm gonna-
somebody up.
Because if they're climbing, they still have to do athletics checks.
Eztli will probably need an assist of some sort. So
Just pull me up, please.
he can wait. Let everybody else go up first and cast guidance on them as they're going up if need be. He'd be quite all right with that.
Okay. Well, if you're
Okay.
pulling, it's only the person at the very top that's going to matter. So you guys just let me know what you're doing.
Yeah, so I'll pull up Eztli then, right?
Well,
Mhm.
did the other two want to get pulled up first, just in case, or?
Scribe,
Oh,
what are you
dear
doing?
diary. Yes, I would.
All right. So Sciron is going to go up. Are you going to be pulled up or are you going to try to climb up?
I would definitely enjoy being pulled up.
All right. Give me a strength check on the top.
Okay. Can Āhuacatl and I pull at the same time, or are we just doing one at a time?
Yeah. Just do it with advantage with the both of you.
Oh, do it with what now?
Advantage.
Good.
So roll it twice, take the highest.
I'm helping.
Yeah.
We're doing athletics, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so my highest is 18.
All right, you pull him up. He gets to the top. He feels fine. He's soaked. The force of that water was pushing against him as he passed through that crest of it as it went through, but he's completely like soaked to the core, which made it a little heavier, but not a big deal for you. Who's next? Eztli or Birgir?
Eztli will go last.
Eztli? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and are you going to climb or are you going to have someone pull you?
Well, when it's his turn, he'll have somebody pull him up because he's not climbing.
All
But
right,
if
give
the
me
other
an
person
athletics for
wants to go,
pulling. Give me an advantage on that, Xóchitl. You're pulling up another person.
Hang on.
So athletics with advantage.
Highest is 23.
All right, you yank him up through the water. Next is Birgir. Are you confident that you would have died if you jumped at this point? You should be. That is a depth that you would not be walking away from.
God just told you.
You muted.
Dude,
Muted. I can't hear you.
I've yet to see the depth, but I'll be pulled up.
Okay. Give me an athletics check on the pulling up with advantage.
Can we lower him down a little bit before we pull them up? Freak
Just
him out
like
a
the
little
fake
bit.
Sure.
drop, like, oh.
Sure.
Waver a little bit.
It's like, oh, okay, go on.
You
All
guys can
right.
make the chaos like
18.
All right. You bring him up. You drop it down a little bit. He puts his feet out and presses against the waterfall that's actively pushing him. And it looks like he's surfing on the waterfall for just a second as you yank him back up. You guys are all at the top. Congratulations, you lived. Do you go back home? Where are you going next?
Well, now that we have 2 of the petals of this duvet flower, we should return to Mehuay.
Okay. So you guys go back into the smoky ruins of the burnt jungle. It's actually cleared off by now. You guys, did you spend a long rest in the cave for sure?
I suppose we were
us?
there for a good while.
Yeah, I mean, you could have done a long rest
The
if you
cave-
wanted to. Okay, so
Like in the fire is what I was thinking.
yeah.
Like when we were hiding from the fire.
right,
Was
but, okay, so
watching
once you got in the cave, you just got to the cave, found the flower, plucked it, and left.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're looking at, so it's nighttime, you spend the long rest. You're looking at late afternoon as you guys are now navigating your way back into the terrain that you had once passed by already. And you find your way back to your village. Excuse me, that was gross. Found your way back to the village with some weirdo burping in the background. Just watching it. Hey, how's it going, guys? And
Panthers.
where do you do with the petals? Who do you take them to? What do you get back to your village?
My Huey.
Okay.
Is whom we need to return these flower petals to. So we need to return to the temple.
Maya Hugh. All right, so you return to the
Maya
temple, and you sort of get to the outside of the temple. None of you are really confident to just enter the temple without proper, invitation. There's just this sort of cultural wariness and respect that you have for the Star Seeker speaker, and you being in there that first time days ago, a day and a half ago was the first time you'd ever been in there. And you hear weird sounds emanating from in there, and it doesn't sound very inviting. And then through the darkness within, you hear like sort of tumbling around in the movement. You all maybe even hear like a cat scream for a moment, like "Rawr!" Like out of nowhere. You don't even know what a cat is, except for like the big jungle cats. And you're sort of like looking at each other, and then this voice booms out. Are you going to stand there all day? Come in! Come in!
Okay. It sounds like our speaker.
Start walking up.
Did we lose Gabriel?
He said BRB.
He said he'd be right back.
Oh, okay. I missed that. All right, so you guys walk in, and she's sort of like bouncing. You can barely see anything. Does your light spell, what's the duration on that?
I can recast it. It's a cantrip.
What's the duration?
Let me see what the actual duration. It's an hour. So every hour I just recast it.
Is it on right now?
Yeah. If it's anytime it's dark and if we've been traveling this late, yeah, it's probably going to be on.
She like waddles, like creaks up to you. She's like, throw that damn thing outside, son. It's too bright.
Just let the light fade off.
As you guys are getting a glimpse from the light as you enter, you wish you hadn't. It looks like corpses are like splayed and like sort of flayed open across the walls. You notice that there's some elves, you see dwarves, you see animals. Like there's like weird corpses flayed out on tables all around you. You feel like having the light on was the worst choice you could have possibly made as you entered this area. And you're actually very happy to have it off, but super creeped out not knowing what's coming next. So as soon as you snuff it out, you guys are all just like shocked and like sort of horrified by what you just witnessed. But there must be on some sort of subconscious level an acceptance because she's your spiritual guidance of the tribe. This must be okay, but what the hell is going on here? Type of thing. She like grabs onto your clothing and sort of pulls you guys back to that center area where you were before you went on your journey for the flower. And she calls, give me the petals. Did you get them all?
Yes.
Give them to me, child. What are you waiting for?
I hand her the petals, and as I do, I cast, or I want to do an insight check.
What are
on
you
her.
trying to find?
Wait, before you hand the petals over, doesn't she seem a little erratic?
Sean's all run.
I'm casting, or I want to do an inside check as I do it and see just like, I want to glean clues about her. Like, is she a shitty person or a bad person? Or is she,
No, everything she's doing is
like
for
evil?
the benefit of the tribe. She's served her life devoted to this tribe, teaching younger people to pick up her place when she finally does join with the World Tree. I mean, she's aggressive and sort of off-putting, but it's all out of love, and she knows what she needs to do, and she's too old to care about patience and stuff like that.
Hanging corpses, love.
Okay.
Not all magical ingredients are feathers, all right? So sometimes you need a gallbladder. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes a toenail
give
works in a
her
pinch. Yeah, so
I give her all that we have.
and you feel a kinship because she's the same as you. She's a sort of a realized version of what you're striving for. Maybe not to be the star speaker of the tribe or anything. That's sort of up to you. But like she's ultimately a druid. So she takes them and she like, why do you have this glass monstrosity? And she smashes it on a rock and two petals? I told you to get them all. You brought two?
You said no
We go
such
back.
thing.
Are you calling me a liar, child? You know nothing of the mystic arts. You know nothing, warrior. Go beat your head against a wall or something. I don't know what you do. Oh, we can make this work. We can make this work. The corruption is deep. It has gotten into the soil itself. Did you find anything on your journey?
Well, as we are the 5 that you had selected to defend the Teocali tribe, which is what we're doing here, we're doing our best. We did discover some sort of guidance.
Yes.
Found some
It's-
We have a
It's
dead
Eztli.
owl now.
Perhaps
A
you
dead
could
owl?
explain-
What? What are you speaking of, child? Speak up.
The
Who's
the
got
spirit of the
owl?
land, guided us to where we needed to be, and also gave us the warning that it has corrupted the land. After we fought 2 panthers in the night, and Eztli will take out the owl and place the body down. It was a
Bless you, child. You brought the creature. This is wonderful. You hear this sort of like sparkle, as sort of like light flashes in front of you, and see this sort of red hue illuminate the corpse of this owl as she unwraps the swan tinfoil to reveal it. You guys get this nasty sulfur scent briefly as it sort of flashes away. She looks at, oh yes, and she uses sort of bone ripping off of body, and like feathers sort of like whiff next to your nose. You're like, what the? You can't really see much in here, just sort of hints of forms. And she's like digging into it. Yes, this is worse than I had feared. It's not just us. It's everything. It is the great tree itself that is corrupted. Who could possibly be? Oh! And you start to hear like movement of like ingredients being pushed in and grinding sounds and just tons of smells filling your mind as this muttering of magical incantations, and then suddenly this sort of lightness glows and then snaps out. I was afraid of this. I don't know how to tell you this, children. You must go to the dark way. The dark way is the answer. Something is infected our lands from the dark way, and you must stop it. She climbs over the pile of ingredients that she was messing with, and she reaches up and grabs you, Xóchitl, as by the collar. She pulls, not you because you're too strong, but she pulls herself to you, and her rancid missing teeth and rotting teeth breath right up next to your face. Child, you must destroy them. You must find them, and you must kill them. Stop the corruption of nature. This is all we have. Will you go to the dark way? Will you destroy them, child?
I'll steady her under one of my arms and respond, yes, we'll do what we can, but what is this dark way?
The dark way is an ancient animal trail. No one has come to it or from it. For eons, we have always been taught by the land itself to avoid it. It is striped in shadow and evil. It is the way of disease. It is the way of poison. It is the way of undeath. And it is the way you must pass now. Go east. and do not stop. You will pass tribal lands, and they will not bother you, for you are infected. We have all been infected. This is deep into the roots of our being. We are cursed with this disease. You must go to the dark way and find the source. Find the source and destroy it, or it will destroy us. Our king is dying, and you are our last hope. Time is running out.
Be
Go!
calm. How will we know the source when we find it?
It will be vile. It will be evil. And the DM will tell you.
My Huey. We shall do what we
Who is
can.
the dumb?
What is this dumb you speak of? He's a dumbass, I think. All right, so what you guys leave, or what are you doing? She's like yelling at you to go.
Yeah, I went out of there.
Yes.
If she
Crawling
keeps
back. Yeah, no
screaming,
problem.
Rancid.
Okay.
Gonna refresh supplies and maybe start looking that way.
Yeah, can we grab some stuff?
You
real
guys
quick,
have
some basic
heard
stuff?
Of the Dark Way. The entire
Dark Ways.
tribe, it's sort of like children's stories. They always tell you, don't go the Dark Way. That's where the monsters will come and take you if you're bad. It's this sort of, this eastern animal trail that literally no one in the tribe has ever known to be gone down, and it's just avoided by everyone. You grew up thinking it's a child fairy tale, though it's sort of like one of those things, the coming of age, like, I dare you. Go down the dark way. And everyone could get maybe a quarter mile. No one goes the full way because you're alone in the jungle, in the darkness. It's terrifying. You don't even know if those tales are true or not. But apparently she believes them, and she's insistent that that's where you must go.
Okay,
Eastward.
Don't touch the butt. Got it.
Okay.
To the dark way.
To the darkness. Cast magic missile of the darkness.
Darkness.
All right, so
I
you guys
attack the darkness.
have all your gear. You're heading toward the dark way.
Oh yeah.
So the clouds have broken. The canopy still keeps a fair amount of shadow, but you're leaving in utter darkness. You arrived at the late evening. You had your little powwow with the crazy star speaker, and now you're leaving in utter darkness. You can cast your light on your shield and help you light the way and stuff, but that just creeps deeper shadows and makes things look alive that aren't necessarily alive. The fire never reached anywhere close to your village, and so you're not really worried about that. But the downside to that is that you have wildlife to contend with now. And you're hearing the active jungle of chittering and growling and screeching, and like the entire jungle itself is alive with energy. You grew up here, you're used to this. You have sort of cues that you use to keep yourself safe, and you know where danger is, you know where your hunting trails are and stuff. So it's not crazy for all of you, but it is something it heightens your awareness in the moment, and it makes you sort of pinpoint focus on sounds and environmental cues. And as you're hyper-focused, it just adds this added stress to you, and it just makes you start sweating the closer you get. Of course, the density and the moisture in the jungle is not aiding that at all either. And as you travel for hours toward the dark way, you are feeling this sort of barrier that's projected against you. It might be in your head, it might be literal magic, but these other tribes that you're passing by within miles of, it seems like they have put up protective barriers preventing any of the Teocali from entering their regions, or if you do enter, that they would be alerted by. You're just getting the sensation from the casters, arcane casters and stuff, of magic all around you. Everyone else is just getting this sort of sense of foreboding. The smells of the forest are rich and ripe. You get decaying vegetation. You're getting moisture in wet soil. You're getting wild animals, that sort of skunky smell is sort of wafting across your nose with the breeze. And the light of Lunitary is just beaming down. When you guys were in that cavern in the waterfall, Lunitary must have been at its full or right close to full moon, because right now, a day later, it is still just beaming, and everything is cast in this crimson glow of the moon up above the canopy. Even the shadows have a red hue to them, and it's adding this aura of eeriness and darkness and terror. As you creep up, night is continuing to get later and later, and the exhaustion is starting to set in from everything you guys have done. You haven't had a full night's sleep since the day before you went down that trail and almost died. And the stress of everything, the anxiety of everything is just building up to a point where you feel like you have to take a rest at this point.
Yeah.
Shall we make a
for-
camp?
We shall.
Yeah. Try to find a safe place to look.
So you
To camp
always
down
know
for the
that
night.
you can fight through your exhaustion, but it means you will get a level of exhaustion, which affects your physicality and sort of mechanics of the game. So if you do want to take a rest, you can do that. If you want to fight through it, just know that you will get a level of exhaustion for doing so. So you did want to take a rest?
Well, do we feel like, with the surroundings and the chittering, that it's like, are we getting a sense that this is somewhere we can safely take a rest?
Give me a perception check.
Yay! I get to roll a dice.
Dice!
And
Do all of us roll perception or just him?
If you want to look around and see if this is a safe spot. A 17 is really good. So 12 is not as good, but it's good enough. As you guys are looking around, you know that, we could probably set up a fair camp here. The reality is you're in a jungle. There's always a danger element here. There's no safe space. So this isn't a college campus here. So you're finding the best possibility of a bad situation, right? Or of a potentially hazardous situation, I should say.
Well, yeah, but my point was more to just take a quick look around, make sure there wasn't a puma like 3 feet to the left.
Just like
So-
waiting.
Yeah.
He's got his little
Like-
dinner nappy around his neck,
Mhm.
fork and knife in hand. Yeah,
Let's
no, you
eat.
don't. This is as safe as it could possibly get. You don't see any immediate threats. You don't see any tracks of immediate threats. You feel pretty confident. It was a good roll.
Let's put the rope around us while we sleep so that no snakes decide to creep up on us.
Yes. Snake
Let's-
nest.
Do it! Rope perimeter.
Rope. So you guys are like laying down rope. You're like, this definitely keeps away snakes. That is definitely not an old Western myth. This is 100% real. 100%.
Well, jungles are known for diamondback rattlers. So not
Which are notoriously
pythons.
afraid of ropes.
Or they just think it's like a mate. You just see like a snake like rubbing up against a rope.
Snake
30-foot
sex.
pythons. Like, oh, I was gonna, but that's a rope. Dang it.
Okay. No, for all seriousness, that does actually deter snakes on the ground for some insane reason. So yeah, you guys put I guess they don't like the feel of a rope against their belly, which is weird because I rub rope on my belly all the time. It's hot.
Samesies.
Yours is silk.
That's true. All right, so you guys prepare the camp for the evening. Who's doing first, second, third, and fourth watch?
Taking second watch this time.
All right, we got first, second. Who's third?
I
I'll
can
do
take third.
All right, we got third. Who's fourth?
That'll be me.
All right. I need dice. This is
That'll do.
that'll do. Duncan.
That'll be.
I have to do Google Dice Roller because I can't just freeform roll in freaking D&D Beyond. Ridiculous.
I was gonna say do it on your character sheet, but you don't
Really?
have one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have a character sheet. Not cool enough. All right, so the first watch is interrupted. So you are who was the first watch again? It was Sciron?
Sciron. Yep.
Sciron. So Sciron, you're sitting there, everyone else is doing their best to bed down for the night. Now, we need to make clear when you sleep, you don't wear armor. You can't wear armor or else you can't go to sleep. It's just like you'll get a level of exhaustion trying to wear armor when you sleep. So it takes you about, depending on the armor type, from 5 to a half an hour. If you got full plate, it can take up to a half an hour to put on armor. So it takes you a while to get armor on. You guys are doing your best to sleep. The only one that's really prepared is the Watchman. You guys are bedded down, doing your best to sort of sleep. The cacophony of jungle sounds is sort of putting you in that slumber mode. You feel great. And then I need a perception check from Sciron.
Joke's on you,
Oh,
I don't wear armor.
damn.
Lucky.
10.
I'm always ready.
10. Okay, so you're sitting there looking out, thinking, sort of reflecting and processing the experiences you've had in the past day, realizing that I really need to make different choices in life. I've got this like creature that I've made this pact with. I'm like trying to save this clearly doomed village that I grew up in, but what's the real future there? Like the entire forest is infected. You got all these sort of thoughts run through your, whether you act on one or not, you know, they always run through your mind. Just like, should I, shouldn't I? And then something strikes out at you. You don't even really notice it. It just happens. What's your armor class again?
14.
Is there a way to turn off the sound of like view of the dice rolling? So, this is the worst roll ever. So you see this massive mouth of a snake come from the jungle canopy above down, clamp right next to your face and snap right back up into the canopy. And immediately you recognize that you have this massive constrictor snake hanging out of the tree down at you, looking down hungrily at your body. We have initiative, so only you roll initiative until you say or do something.
Well, I mean, if I have never had a snake snap right next to my head like that, but I think that I would handle it in a very dignified way of, so,
As high pitch as you can get.
so 12, I let out a very masculine, high-pitched scream, as is tradition.
Definitely. As one does. All right, so it's up. I'm going to leave it up to you guys whether or not you're light sleepers or not, and that wakes you. If it does wake you, I need you to roll initiative, but know that you're going to act on the next round because you're waking up. So I'm leaving that to you. So Scion, you scream. What do you do? So you're just where I dropped your character things. So I'm going to move the baddie close to you just so it makes sense.
Can I roll to see if I wake up to the scream?
You don't even have to roll. You tell me if you're a light sleeper or not. If you're not a light sleeper, then roll a perception check. But it's totally up to you.
So with it being that close, if I move back, it's going to get an opportunity.
You wake up. If you move back, I mean, It kind of depends on the direction. I can't do a pointer, can I? So, like, can you see this?
Yeah. So if I move,
that does not provoke, but this would provoke. Yeah, anything out of a 5-foot reach of it would provoke.
Also, since I'm a warcaster, do I? Oh, we weren't in battle. I didn't. That's not an opportunity.
You're in battle right now.
No, I meant when it clamped down initially. Wouldn't have been an opportunity. Right. That would have been surprise.
Right.
Let's see here.
I got a 4 initiative for the next round, by the way.
That doesn't.
You're like,
not good.
Oh, what's happened?
Okay, so I am going to. I'm going to take the chances and move back. Because I don't have that many hit points. B, because I get disadvantage for spellcasting when they're that close.
Oh, this does sort it. I've been doing it wrong the whole time. What?
So
That's
go ahead
cool.
and take
Does
your
that mean you
opportunity
can see
attack.
mine now?
No, I just added yours. Sorry. Okay, so I'm sorry, Sciron. What did you say?
So I'm going to move because of the close range disadvantage to spellcasting. So take your attack and then I'll take mine.
Do your worst. And it's showing your armor class. Oh, it even has your armor class. All right, I take it back, D&D Beyond. This is nice. When I pay attention, it works right. So it hits you. It as soon as you start backing up, it strikes out at you and bites onto you. You take 5 damage. It's not close enough to. Well, it's an opportunity attack, so it couldn't have constricted you. But
Okay.
this is a massive snake.
So now that I'm back here,
Stay. Well, it's an action to with. Oh, you didn't withdraw. You just moved. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I just moved. Yeah. So now that I'm back here, I'm gonna pop off an Eldritch.
And Eldritch.
That was dumb. I could have Dissonant Whispers and made it do that.
Have you done something? I don't see anything.
Ooh.
No. Instead of moving, I could have Dissonant Whispers to make it run away from me.
Oh.
But oh well. Next time, mistakes were made. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Is that a roll to hit?
So 20,
20. Nice.
dirty 20
Nat-
though.
Nat 20?
Either case is good. You pull up the energy from this essence, this being inside of you, and you let it out. Just, and this force. What color is this thing? What does it look like when it comes out?
But it's like a purplish neon glow.
Just
Shoots
strikes
right
out.
to it,
You just- as it blasts
and
out.
then
And cool.
hits it with the wrath of a wet noodle for 3.
Blip.
Let us not disparage the wet noodle wrath. We have all been there, struck in the buttock with the wet noodle. Right?
Oh,
Something
I
like
thought you were
that.
going to say the eye, because I've done that. I've slurped up a spaghetti noodle and hit me in the eye. I felt dumb.
Okay, and
I
then
would not say that in public on a live stream.
it's out there
people
forever
can
now.
The internet's here.
What are you doing
All right.
next?
That's my turn.
Okay, so we're going up to the top, and first is Lilac. I don't know why it said that. Sochi, you're up.
Okay.
So you're like wake up with a scream, like, oh, a woman's in trouble. Oh, it's him. What?
Fair maiden.
Who? What?
I shall save you from the dragon. All right, so what are you
Okay,
doing?
so it's like in the tree though, so I
Yeah.
can't necessarily
It's like 5
to
feet
use-
up in the tree.
long range. He's 5 feet up.
Yeah, from where you are, you
I
could
c-
use long range for sure.
Well, I could reach that with my warhammer if he's only 5 feet away.
Well, you'd have to step 5 feet forward to do it, but yeah.
I shall.
Okay. Just try to stay in a square is all.
Okay. So if I wanted to use rage, that gives me damage +2.
Yeah, you can do it. Burn a
It
rage.
says it lasts for up to a minute.
Hmm.
Do I just say that I'm using rage
Yeah.
then?
Unleash the
Okay,
fury.
I'm super mad now at the snake, and I'm going to.
I'm gonna give it
attack
what for. I'm gonna write a nasty letter to this
I'm gonna
snake.
attack it with my warhammer. So I only have to roll once here, or
Mhm.
what?
Yeah, roll to hit. Oh,
10. I got
no!
a 10.
So you swing at the tree. Let me see its armor class real quick. And it's like snakes its head back up, and you smack the edge of the tree. And it's just like it's sort of poising itself, threatening at you, opening its mouth. Is anything else
Curse
in your
you,
turn?
snake.
Curse your armor class.
I can't attack again, right? So
No.
Unless you have action surge.
Yeah, action
I'm not
surge.
sure.
But that's at the second
barbarians have
level
that.
for fighters, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not,
Oh, she's a
I'm
barbarian.
not 100% sure barbarians have that.
Oh,
Okay.
barbarian. Oh, no, never
I
mind.
thought fighter.
that is all that I can manage for now.
Do you have any bonus actions?
Two weapon fighting and tavern brawl or grapple. I don't think I'm gonna be able to grapple this snake.
No, that's pretty much. I mean, you can
So-
grab onto it, which is basically what grappling is, but you've already attacked for your action. So, all right. So
Yeah.
Birgir, you're up.
I'm going to cast Witch Bolt. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does hit. What does it look like?
It is going to be a blue lightning, which
Is there a verbal component to that?
there is.
Just what?
Nice.
This blue bolt just strikes out, strikes it. The snake just reels back. What's the damage?
8 damage.
Oh my gosh! Wow, that's strong. All right. You see like singed flesh like rip open. You can actually see some of the ribs on the body of the upper body of this thing. It's definitely in pain at this point. Wow. Anything else on your turn?
Do I have any bonus actions I can do? I have one bonus action, but I'm pretty sure I don't have a small silver mirror.
Are you vain?
Got a large one.
You tell
No.
me. I've been lugging around this large one, but will that work?
What do we count as a mirror? Because I have a bag of 1,000 ball bearings. They're kind of shiny.
I don't think that's gonna
All it says is a small silver mirror.
Yeah, no, it's pretty specific. Not a ball bearing reflection. Why are you carrying around a bag of ball bearings?
Why was it an option?
Touche.
Well, clearly a slingshot.
I also have soap.
Touche.
Why?
Yeah, why? They don't even exist yet. It's Dove. It's
Well,
better
that's
for your
all-
skin. All right.
That's all I can do.
It strikes out at Xóchitl. Xóchitl's armor class is
17.
17.
Whoa.
It strikes out at you, misses. You like back up and batter it with the handle of your warhammer. Sort of leaks,
Yes.
moves its head back. Sciron, you're up.
Bonk.
Sciron, you're up. Squirian. Scrorasian?
That's good.
Are you awake?
Oh no, were you saying Sciron?
You're up, man.
Sorry. Sorry, man. I was not hear that. Okay, my turn. Bet you guys didn't see this. I'm gonna shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
What?
Stop the presses. Here we go. And that is a 20.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Damage.
Come on, wet noodle.
Call out.
And 7.
Wow. It didn't even get a chance to hurt you guys. All right.
Good. Mhm.
Yeah, good for you guys. You smash it with your Eldritch Blast. You see it just rip away its head and about 2 feet drop down to the canopy below. And you hear this crash as the rest of the body just crumbles down. And it's about 18 feet long of just body. So if it would have hit, you're just like, this thing would have literally carried any one of us up into the canopy. Like we would have been dead. Good thing we're badasses. We are not out of initiative, however.
Oh,
Yeah.
Eztli, what are you doing? You see this massive body drop down.
Not knowing other things going on, Eztli's going to be walking over to the snake and going, wow, that's probably something not to go to waste. Pulls out a dagger
Dinner,
and
anyone?
starts cut. Yeah, pretty much dinner. Anyone? Probably completely oblivious of what else is going on.
All right. I mean, that's not a bad action considering. I mean, that's a lot of food. There's
Yeah.
no way you guys could eat it all. You could maybe smoke it and make some jerky or something overnight. But all right.
Is it not diseased?
Give me a perception
That is
check.
true.
When you're
Yeah.
down there starting to cut
Okay.
into it, give me a perception check.
No.
well, we're already diseased, so what's a little extra going to do?
Ugh. I
It's
guess
really
so.
like paprika.
I
You
smoked
can't
a
have
lot of
enough.
snakeskin in college.
Oh, jeez.
It's 21.
It's definitely corrupted. Yeah, you can see signs of disease, especially inside, and it's infected with like a bunch of worms and stuff. Not necessarily a bad thing unless you can cook that out. That's not a big deal, but
Can you though? Can you really cook that out? Yeah, never mind.
I
We
actually
probably
don't
would've moved
know. I
camp.
just
Wait, so
assume.
that-
Roast them.
What I'm hearing is fire purifies it. So if we burn everything to the ground,
Someone stop her.
we'll be safe.
Someone stop her now.
Really sounds like some priests I've heard in some previous campaigns. Purification with fire.
Okay, so is that it for your turn?
Yes, stepping away from it.
You're all second guess. All right, so Chill, you're up.
Perhaps we should shelter under another tree.
I know I got a 4,
I suppose this
but
one's
that doesn't mean I
snakeless.
don't get to go.
Did I skip you? I totally skipped you. I'm sorry. All right, Avocado, what you got? My bad.
Avocado.
My bad. Āhuacatl, what you got?
I would like to that's not my favorite. Make an investigation check in the canopy above me and just look for anything else that might be up there.
That's going to be
'cause
perception.
one snake or perception. +4. That's even better. Thank you, Adam.
I mean, a snake that big, it is common to have it just alone, but there's nothing wrong with double checking.
15.
You're confident there's no other like aggressive, large enough snakes to bother you guys at this point as you're searching the canopy.
Okay, cool. Feeling better.
All right.
Feeling good.
So
That's all. That's all I want to do.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we should continue our rest here then, if we're certain that it is safe.
Well, you're certain there's no snakes in the canopy.
Yes.
I'm sick
let
of
me
these
investigate.
mother effing
I'm
snakes
gonna investigate the
in this
ground
mother
around
effing
us.
canopy.
I'm sorry.
This
Sojourner.
corpse will be a ward to all enemies who decide it'll be a good idea to attack us.
I imagine you say
got
that with
a
a foot on its corpse, like your hands on your hips and the foot on the corpse. This will not be a bother to us anymore. It will ward off other snakes. Right?
For other creatures will see bigger threat dead, which means bigger threat nearby, which means they will go bye-bye.
All right. Nice.
No, they will
Begone.
see food. It is food now. That thing is food in nature. Circle of life, my guys. Come
That's true.
on.
Didn't you see the Lion King?
Gotta-
Come on. Kuna
It
Matata.
won't come out for another millennia. It's very good.
All right. So you rolled a
If
what
its
for your
predator
perception?
is killed,
Hold on a second. Xóchitl, what did you roll for your perception? 4.
A 4.
Yeah, you don't see.
Insignificant.
You don't
yeah.
see anything. All right.
wow, these trees look pretty.
First of all, the jungle is
Am I in a
beautiful.
forest?
So let's not pretend that it's not. That being said, I need what's your guys' highest passive perception?
13.
15.
14.
15's good. 14.
Whoa.
14, 15 is really good, actually. All right, let me see what I got here. All right, not good enough. So sneaking up on you, you are soon to discover
I'm like frantically
Sorry,
checking the
using
map
this.
now.
refresh.
Oh no!
You see these 2 Teocali jump out of the foliage, surprising you all, and immediately rush to attack. So this moves on to Āhuacatl.
Avocado
2
is going
melee
to cast.
attacks. Is it a reaction?
Oh no,
'Cause
he's
this is
hitting
their initiative,
avocado. No, I understand now. I thought it was avocado's turn.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Nope.
So your armor class is 12. So the first attack hits you. The second attack hits you. So a heavy club comes rushing down at you, and they just jump out of the foliage, just crack, just bombarding you with this massive, heavy club. You take a total of 10 damage, The second
And
one.
I fall to the ground, passed out, and am in death saves.
Wow! What's your hit points?
10, my
Oh.
guy.
Not high
You're a
enough.
0.
No.
You'll be fine. It's all right.
You'll be
So
fine.
this one rushes
Am I not
forward.
in death saves at 0?
You, yes, you are.
Okay.
That'll
That's okay.
trigger on your first turn. So this lizard
Mhm.
jumps forward to Xóchitl and attacks. Come on now.
Ouch.
So the first one was. Come on now, roll. Oh shit! So the first one was 19. The second one was 20. So you take 10 damage. Xóchitl, as it jumps out and just batters you with this club, completely on surprise. We're on our same initiatives. They were just operating under surprise. So we're going to go to Birgir next. You guys are just stunned by these two lizards that jumped out of nowhere. Now, you did see Āhuacatl drop down to the ground. So someone needs to tend to her, but people do have, classes for that. So I'll leave it to you guys. Birgir, what you got?
So the reptiles, right?
Yeah,
They don't like
they're
cold.
So these are called Teocali. This is an ancient lizard creature. They stand like the rest of humanoids do. They're just like 7 feet tall, but they have long tails and they're very, very strong.
But bipedal.
Yeah, they pedal both ways.
Does 11 hit this one?
No. What are you trying to hit it with?
Rain frost.
So you
It's a
throw out a
cantrip.
blast of frost and it just streaks through the air. It looks up at you and just sort of moves to the side, sort of bullet style. Bullet time is just looks back at you, just taunting at you. Anything else on your turn?
You're pretty ugly. And that's all I could do on my turn.
Sciron, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Dissident Whispers on the one next to Āhuacatl.
Can you please tell me what that does again?
Yes, sir. You whisper. This coordinate melody is one creature of your choice within range can hear. It begins to rack with terrible pain. The target must make a Wisdom saving throw. That's 14.
Oh, shit. What's the range?
It is 60 feet.
Wow.
If it doesn't save, it's got to take some damage and book it.
Okay, well, give me the damage and tell me what the book it means. Because you're whispering from a far away. We're like, I'm whispering horrible things. Everyone's like, that's not a whisper. It's a whisper.
Your mom never loved you. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available.
3d6 for a first level spell. That's crazy. Give me some damage.
Okay.
This is why mom doesn't love you.
Your egg was rotten.
11.
What? That's insane. All right, hold on.
Then it must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Wow. All right.
It's
fair.
not. It's still conscious of where it's stepping though, so it's not going to run into like a pit of death.
Speed is 30. It's difficult terrain. So, it was this one?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. So it just jets as fast as it can go in the opposite direction. You hear this, and sort of cry back. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that'll do it.
Eztli, or Eztli, you're up. Eztli, is it?
Oh yeah. That is attack of opportunity for
Oh, yeah.
For Xóchitl.
Yeah, for Cheetle.
For
Yep.
whom?
Xóchitl.
Oh, yeah.
Xóchitl.
Give me a basic attack roll, please.
Kill it.
And you are raged, so if you do damage, then add that.
Me?
Yeah, you're so chill.
Well, I thought Eztli was going. Okay.
No.
Confused.
As soon as it moved, you
Opportunity
it
attack.
provoked an opportunity attack from you.
Okay. Well, so I can select my weapon. I want to use my warhammer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you going?
You're like stretching first.
So there's 16.
Whoa! Yeah, you hit it
then-
right in its liver as it's running away. You just- Damage?
So do I? Okay. So for the damage, do I want to do bludgeoning or
I think with a
Yes.
this
hammer,
also
you have
says
to.
bludgeoning? Never mind.
Yeah, do bludgeoning then.
Okay.
That's a good choice.
10.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
21
Wow.
damage total.
It bounces off of a tree, rolls down to the ground, and scrambles, clawing its hands, dropping its weapon in its shield as it's trying to claw away from Sciron.
That's a +2 damage though, since I'm still raged. Full of
So it
rage,
was-
right? So 12 damage.
So I take that back. You smash it, it bounces against a tree and drops down, just blood oozing out of its body as you bludgeoned it to pieces.
Touch our avocado, will ya?
Hey!
Well played. It just drops down dead. The other lizard's just like,
That's what you get for touching our ally.
which is lizard
I
man
was
for
lucky.
oh shit. All right, Āhuacatl, death save number 1.
Well, Eztli will cast Shillelagh and then cast
Oh,
Cure
I'm
Light
sorry, I
Wounds.
skipped you. Yeah,
Cast Cure Light Wounds on.
is Shillelagh?
On
That's a
Āhuacatl.
bonus action, right?
Yep, bonus action.
How much do you heal her?
I'll let her roll. So it should be a D8 plus
what's the roll?
3. D8 plus 3.
Do you guys have the ability to just roll
A
dice
3
freely?
We do.
Yeah,
Why
Yeah,
don't
yeah, we
I
do.
have that ability?
is
I
that?
do.
It's on our
because
character.
you don't have a character.
I do.
Oh,
It's
you
right here in the
found it!
corner. I'm rolling a D4 just for fun, just to myself.
Nice.
Wait a minute.
I
Where's
healed
that?
for 6.
I win. Sorry. All right, go ahead.
Happy DM noises.
I healed for 6.
6 damage. That's great. She's just like, oh, God, what hit me? What was that? Someone get a license plate of that train? Oh my gosh.
License plate.
That was dope. That was awesome. All
Yep.
right, that's
It
Julie.
hurt.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Āhuacatl, you're awake. Just, I'm alive.
I'm gonna go Nidya, which is Elvish for ouch. And then there's still one lizard folk,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah. Here, let me hide this one.
I am going to cast Ice Knife upon him.
That sounds terrifying.
That
What does
is-
do?
That is a danger weapon for everyone next to lizard folk.
What does it do?
Uh-oh.
Is it?
What does it do?
You create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. One creature. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. The target takes 1d10 piercing damage.
Oh.
Okay. So,
Okay.
You're also not mentioning the on hit effect.
What's the on hit effect?
it doesn't matter.
Tell me the on hit
I rolled a
effect.
1.
What?
Oh.
Splash damage.
The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex saving throw and take 2d6 cold damage.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
my-
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 1.
gosh.
I'm going to hurt people anyway.
So you
This
rolled
is
a
just like the village.
you rolled a 1 to hit?
I rolled a nat 1, yeah.
Okay. So is there a I got to see this. I don't understand. So you cast this ice thing and it like struck out past him, hit the trees, exploded into the trees all beyond it, and you just see like this sort of ice realm just rip up and like swallow and kill all the vegetation just beyond him. You see this creature turn its head, look over you, and if it could bug its eyes out, it does that. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, see, we're fine.
I feel I mean, I feel like I should take like 1 psychic damage. That scared me a little.
If you want to take
No,
a psychic
nothing
damage, you can. No, I'll leave that to you.
No, look, I do not. Avocado is guacamole.
All right, so Chill, you're up.
Okay,
So-
So the rage lasts for
You're raged
10
right now.
rounds.
Yeah.
See, I still got that. So I'm gonna bludgeon.
Busting your way through
other-
these other people. You're gonna have to move up to them.
It looks like I'm right next to him on my screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was
This
looking at
guy,
the wrong
right?
person. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. Anywho, yes, I'm there, and I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna use Warhammer. 24 to hit.
Is that a natural 20?
I got 17.
Okay.
So I have
Jeez.
+7 for my.
Give me some
Where did that come
damage.
from? Strength. Okay. 11, but that's a +2 because of the rage.
So 13.
+13.
Wow. You bash into him.
19.
He just screams out, but the air is knocked out of his lungs as he's trying to yell. He just lifts him off his feet and draws back down, eyes wide staring. You're like, trying to catch his breath. Anything else?
I will. No, nothing else.
Okay, it takes its full action. First of all, its first action is to withdraw, so it moves half its move without provoking opportunity attack to 5, 10. And then it's going to do its full movement, which is half of 5, 10, 15, as it runs away. So this is up to you guys, whether or not you want to pursue it or not. But it is clearly getting the FO.
I have a question
We-
for the DM. Are we going to be able to take a long rest after this?
I can't tell you that. You can try.
No.
I would not pursue this lizard. Who knows what else we could encounter in the jungle?
Yeah.
Still gonna pot shot it on my turn.
Like
I got
apes.
120 feet.
I'm gonna pot shot it.
All right, well, Birgir is the next. What you got, Birgir?
Oh.
What you got? What you got? Your range right now is about 44 feet.
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, so that
Remember,
no
it's difficult
allies.
terrain, so it's only half your move.
Then that's 30.
Gotcha. All right.
I am going to use Ray of Frost.
So that's 35 feet, I think.
It was 21 hit.
Yeah. Yes, it does. What's your damage? You call out to the powers of the earth, it swells you like a drug, giving you a massive dopamine hit, which you just eject out of your body in the form of this ray of frost, and it strikes him in the back. Damage?
3 damage.
3?
3.
Still cool. Hits him, he stumbles a little bit as he continues to run, and he's like, stumbling through the brush. Sciron is
Bonus
next.
sections.
Well, I've always liked target practice. So I murmur the old trusty Eldritch Blast cantation, and
What's the it's like 100 some feet for you?
120. It was 7. I didn't hit him.
So it hits a tree limb on its way. All right, Eztli, are you going to try to hit him?
Yeah, I think Eztli is gonna move. Let's see, he'll move 2 squares, and then hit him with Toll of the Dead. So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw versus 13.
Nope.
So
Wow.
7 necrotic damage.
So you grab your holy symbol, you call out to the great beast Chislev, and for some reason she answers with necrotic damage, and you start to see this flesh, the scaly flesh ripping apart in his back, and it starts to spread rapidly right across his entire black back until you just see his ribs, and he drops down over a root, like this massive tree root that's sort of upended off the ground, and he drops down, and you just see blood seeping out, almost like this sort of fountain. And just for a briefest of moments, it almost looks beautiful.
Escape was never an option.
All right, that is the end of this encounter. Well played, everyone. We have an hour left, so if you guys want to rest now, you can, and we need to continue.
Yeah.
We will rest.
Yeah.
All right, if you're going to do a long rest, you're capable of doing so. Refresh your spells and everything, and let's get right into it. You start walking down the dark way. There are no sounds of jungle as soon as you step on this path. It is literally like you step 1 foot on it, silence. You step 1 foot off of it, the cacophony of sounds of a jungle. So there's something about this. There's justification for what your parents have told you never to go this way. And there's this doom that is just oppressive on your backs as you're crossing onto this path, the dark way. And you're emboldened by the fact that you've done so well thus far. Yes, you've almost died falling off of cliffs, and yes, there's like dangers out there waiting for you, but together you're capable of doing so much more than you are individually. And the unity of the five together feels like that maybe this is a prophecy. Maybe the strength of us together is greater than the individual members of the team. And together you can overcome anything. And with that confidence, you step onto the path and silence wraps around your entire form. And you're just you don't even hear your footsteps as you're walking. And even with the light of your shield, it's dimming, pulsating. Darkness is creeping and doing its best to crush out any light, any hope, any semblance of anything but fear and pain and doom all over you. It's up to you guys how you react to this, but you're capable of pressing on through this darkness.
I got a quick question. Did we recover any HP from the long rest?
So a long rest, you guys are capable of casting spells to heal and stuff. When it comes to like natural healing, I think you get like 1 or something like that. But you can't heal up full. You can spend your hit die in order to regain a hit die worth of hit points. But you also have 2 healers that could also cast spells to heal you.
I've got 2 Cure Light wounds. If somebody needs them, go ahead and take them. You get a D8 plus 3 back.
I just used a hit die.
How do we do the hit die? Because I'm at 7 out of 16.
So as a warrior, you have is it a D10 for warriors?
Barbarian has a D12.
D12. So you roll a D12 and you get that back.
Plus your Constitution, I believe.
Nice.
Where is the roll free dice on the character
I
page?
saw one as a little die icon in the lower left of my browser. But
Found it. Thank you.
I'm sorry, you guys said plus Constitution or something?
just the bonus number, not the number of the Constitution itself.
Plus bonus. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Plus
Okay,
12 mod.
got it. It's dark here. Where are
Shh.
we?
Don't look at anything. Shh. Just focus on your neighbor's face.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys it takes you about 25 minutes passing through the dark way, and there's no actual like obstruction on the trail. What's taking so long is your willingness to proceed further down this path. As it's getting closer and closer, you're starting to think, okay, like we just faced our first actual semi-dangerous, like we had one member of the party drop for a moment. Now there's only 2 of these bad guys. Did they come from this place? Are there going to be more like them here? Is this like all sorts of things are flooding your minds? And then you see this archway, this ancient vine-ridden archway. It definitely looks like people have come through this way, but it's just darkness that goes into this. And stone they sort of like pushed out from earth and vines and vegetation to form this sort of ancient arc. But you can enter it. What are you going to do?
I vote enter it, but I want to whisper over to Āhuacatl, like, hey, when you can start turning into things, that snake was pretty terrifying. Just saying.
Okay. You.
Nah.
I'm going to concentrate really hard for a second and try to turn into an animal. And then I'm going to
feel like this throbbing in your hand and then it goes away.
I was going to roll. Hold on. Let me roll a constitution check really quick. Okay. I don't fart.
There's a little burp.
I can hear.
No,
You're the
nothing
Bardic
yet.
Spider? I did that.
Can Eztli conjure up his owl, the actual familiar?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what he'll do.
Well, what's
Okay,
the casting
rude.
time on that?
It's like 10 minutes, I believe, or an hour.
Yeah, if
Let me
everyone
double
wants
check.
to wait that long.
Wow. Okay.
So you
Yeah,
see
it's
him
an
like
hour.
kneel down and start chanting and performing this ritual. What do you guys do? Are you okay waiting?
Yeah.
It's our guide.
This
So
blast
might as
of
well.
air comes out of the mouth of this cavern. Just
I'll study the cavern, try to get like a sense of age, what it's made out of, the rocks and stone. Really try to connect with the earth, kind of shit, kind of stuff.
Okay. It's stone.
I don't know. Do I learn anything?
Yeah. It was made a very long time ago. It could use some repair, but it is, it's rock, it's stone. It's tough.
Okay, I tell my group. Stone.
Hey guys, that stone is stone. I took some time and I determined that stone is in fact
Checked it out.
stone. It's not plastic. This is not a set.
So, on the Barbarian's armor, I'm going to inscribe a rune onto it.
Okay. Do you let
Cool.
this guy come up to you and inscribe a rune on your armor?
Yes. What is it you have, Birgir? What is this rune?
The rune is for frost, which gives you Armor of Āhuacatl, which Armor of Āhuacatl is a protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear. You gain 5 temporary hit points for the duration. If a creature hits you with a melee attack, you have 3 hit. You have these hit points. The creature takes 5 cold damage. So you have an additional 5 HP, and
What's the duration on that?
the duration is 1 hour, but it doesn't activate it, or it doesn't activate until I activate it.
I'm confused. So you cast it, but
Okay.
you don't activate it?
Mhm.
Yes, it's a rune. So think of it as like a ward. You could have the ward there, but it doesn't activate until the caster activates the ward.
Excellent.
Okay. So you see this like crystals forming around everything on your person. Just anything anyone else is gonna do? All right. 10 minutes pass. You see this creature manifest out of nowhere. This little owl just shakes off. He sort of looks everywhere, turns its head around, looks back up at you.
I'm also going to put a rune on.
How many runes do you have? I think you
My-
only have one.
I could put 4 runes because I have the rune shaper feat thanks to my background.
But you only have
Mm.
one rune. At your level, you have like one rune, one essence rune.
Rune shaper. You've studied the magic of giant runes, granting you the following benefits: comprehend language.
I'm looking
you
at it
can
right now,
learn-
and it says rune magic. You know one rune, and you use that for the armor.
If you got a better rune, you can
It
take
takes a
it back.
long rest to get the rune back.
Okay.
Otherwise,
see
it's
half
hugely
of-
broken.
I didn't see half of proficiency.
It's okay. So you cast
not
that on
bad.
him. The owl manifests as your familiar. Are you guys ready to go in? Are you going to go in? You going to go home?
Mhm.
So
Going in.
we have a half an hour technically left. This is the final encounter. I mean, it's more than one, but are you guys wanting to continue this until the 4-hour mark, or do you want to continue it until the end?
I
Yes.
want to play until we finish.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
With the end.
Let me know if you guys have a
Easy.
hard out or if you just have to go, and we'll deal with it at that point. Otherwise, we'll just try to play this out. So you guys
I do
see-
have to go in an hour.
Oh, yeah, okay. We shouldn't hit that. So you see the entrance. Do you guys enter?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
So you slowly walk in. Do you have your light sources or what?
I have my light on my shield.
What's the range on that?
It's 20 feet, normal light, and then beyond that, I believe it's like dim light.
So
I
20
will also crack a
feet.
torch.
So who's going to... I need marching orders so I can deal with your visibility.
I'll
Yeah.
head in first with my torch lit.
So a torch, I think, is 15 feet.
It says 20.
Oh, is it? A torch?
20-foot radius.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. So, I mean, we're just going to go basic, just you move and I'm going to try to keep up. But as you walk into here, wait, it's not letting me. What the hell? Oh, there it goes. So you're starting to see this room appear around you, and there's actually light stones on the north and south side. Oh, hold on. Let me show this for everyone watching, just for fun here. You see light sources on the north and south side that are illuminating a small 5-foot radius. They're like literally just stones that are glowing, this sort of green luminescence. As you walk in, you see paths going to the the northeast, east, and southeast. And hold on, if Xóchitl's there, then you see that too. That sort of ends. And then you hear this sort of grunt like,
Ka! Ka! Enter! Come! Fight!
coming from the southeast tunnel.
Something is issuing a challenge to us from within.
I gotta figure out how to move this all here. So, from the southeast, not the south, but the southeast, because you do see another path going to the south. It's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
Shall we go towards the shouting voice or avoid it? That's the question.
And towards it.
Yeah.
Well,
Best to meet
uh,
danger face on.
Yeah.
Danger, Watson. As you
Usually
guys
when Danger is
illuminate, I'm sorry,
confident enough to call you, I don't know if that's the way we should go.
I forgot to tell you guys. So as soon as you walked into this room, you start looking around with this illuminating light that's just radiating off the shield and the torches, and you see gore from slaughters all around you. You see like meaty bits across the ground. Blood is splattered literally everywhere. You see like hands or fingers. You see a foot in a corner. I need a madness check from everyone. So what that means is a will save. So everyone give me a will save and tell me what you get.
Will?
Will. I don't know why keep saying will. Wisdom.
There we go.
That makes sense.
A wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Yeah.
4.
4?
A 4.
Yep. Got
Well,
a couple
Four.
Maddies amongst us.
All right. What do the rest of you get?
Curse is
I got 12.
Okay. Anyone else?
I got a 20.
Nice. And then Gabriel?
18.
Oh, nice. Okay. So Sciron and Xóchitl, you two, let me tell you what you got here. The horror of what you're witnessing here is just mind-blowing. So we'll start with Xóchitl with a 19 and then Sciron with an 80. So
80?
Xóchitl, you retreat
What was
into
that
your
for?
mind and you become paralyzed. The effect ends if the character takes any damage. It lasts 1d10 minutes, so this is going to last for you.
Great. She's gonna get paralyzed, and I'm just gonna
For
shite myself.
5 minutes. So you are just shocked and horrified by the gore that's all around you as you entered, and you just retreat to your mind to a safe space within your head. You can't comprehend the horror that is all around you. The sights and the smells is just too much. So what paralyzed means, a paralyzed creature is incapacitated. You cannot move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet. So you are literally just like stopped and
Right.
everything but huddled for 5 minutes, which is a really long time when we're in the shit here. So you had 90. The character is stunned. A stunned creature is incapacitated. Dang it. I didn't
mean
mean to do
80?
that. Yeah. So you're incapacitated. You cannot move. You can speak, but only falteringly, and it's sort of like stuttery speech. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage. So you cannot move or speak, but you can just like, that thing's Mikey, that thing's, sort of like stuttering out. So
Just a normal
everyone else,
Tuesday.
everyone else is capable of moving, but you see them like walk in, look around, and just sort of like stop and start shaking, and just they're completely out of their minds. What do the three of you do?
I'd like to do a medicine check to see if I can understand what is going on with them.
So the time it's
I'm
going to
going-
take for you to sort of medically examine them is much more than you have down here. But just from a cursory glance, you're like looking at them. They're clearly upset by what they're looking at. Like, this is a lot to take in. For whatever reason, you're able to handle it, but like it's pervading your senses. Like the smell is like choking you.
I'm going to grab the Warlock's shoulders, shake him back and forth, and go, "You sold your soul. This should not be that bad to you."
Just for the game's sake, try to stay within a square when you guys are moving each other. I know it doesn't snap to it, but just keep that in mind. Yeah, that doesn't really have any effect as you're doing that. And then you start hearing this clop, clop, clop coming from down the hallway. I need initiative rolls. So these two
Oh
are
my.
going to be
Oh,
out of it
shit.
unless they're attacked.
Brother.
Everyone
Okay.
else, I need initiative rolls.
Oh boy.
So, Āhuacatl, what'd you get?
Āhuacatl got a 17.
Whoa, nice.
Finally, a good one.
Yeah, that's good. So they're out of it. All right, so Āhuacatl is first on deck. You hear this booming coming from
Okay.
down the hall just to your southeast.
So that would be this one, correct?
Yeah. Do you have a torch on you?
Okay. No, but I am going to take out of my inventory
So
my
Xóchitl.
bag of 1,000 ball bearings, and I am going to dump it down that hallway.
Home Alone this.
Nah, micro machine it. So you like throw the ball bearings down there, just
Just like, yeah.
okay.
And then
How
I'm
many
going to
ball
ready my
bearings is it?
sickle.
Okay.
1,000. It only costs 1
1,000 ball
gold.
bearing pickup.
All right, let me roll some dexterity checks here.
I'm not getting those back. That was a one-use thing.
Yeah,
I should
you're
take
not
those
gonna
out of my
pick up
inventory.
1,000 ball bearings.
Manage inventory. Remove.
You hear some cursing and screaming as like a clatter, 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 clatter happens. What's the movement here?
No more ball bearings.
Extra difficult terrain.
Yeah, I hope we don't have to go down that hallway later.
Just
I'm
start
17.
scooting
I
your
don't think
feet.
ahead.
Just keep your feet planted and start scooting.
And you see this creature step out, like precariously, like slipping and sliding, kicking stuff, just speaking in a lizard tongue that none of you speak, I believe. And it looks up at you and everyone, like the two people that are sort of like freaking out, and everyone else in the room, and just start smashing this morning star on its shield and just calling out, for this law! Humans die! Humans die! And that's his turn. The next guy.
Okay.
His first move, and he steps up into combat range. The second one's just like charging up, muttering under his breath, and like smacking its shield like war. And they're just calling out, humans taint our land! You die for it! All right, Birgir, what you got?
Oh, I thought
Oh,
I thought someone rolled higher than me.
what? You have a 10. You're the closest we have.
I thought someone rolled a 17.
Avocados.
I had ball bearings.
Oh, that was your turn.
What are you doing?
I'm going to cast my lovely Witch Bolt on this guy. Oh,
Don't control my token. How dare you?
on this guy.
Okay.
He's a good
Don't touch
roll.
another man's token. What's wrong with
Oh, natural 20.
you? Whoa!
Nat
Swap.
20!
Ah! Shoot it out. Blast. Give me some damage. Double damage.
Oh, 19.
Nice.
Jeez.
Wow! Smacks him. He hits back against the wall. Stumbles a little bit on the remaining ball bearings. Looks up at you. Just stretches. Flexes. He's like 7 feet tall. Very intimidating. You clearly hurt him, but he's not showing it. Anything else?
That is my turn.
All right. Who's next? Trying to find here. Eztli.
All right, so Eztli will take a step forward, cast Shillelagh on his quarterstaff.
Is that
And
that's a
he will-
bonus, right?
Yeah, it's a bonus action. And he will take a defensive dodge action. And what does Āhuacatl fight with?
Āhuacatl fights
Sickle.
with a sickle. Yeah.
Sickle? Okay, so my owl, basically have him do an assist action to help, which will basically give her a potential advantage on an attack roll against this guy, and the owl will basically fly over here without provoking attacks of opportunity, and it'll be sitting here hovering. as
So
it
there's
was-
no actual help it can do unless it's flanking. And it can't make any attacks, so it can't really flank.
There is a help action. It is in basic action you can do is help or assist. And if you help somebody in doing a thing, you can give them advantage on like an attack roll.
I'm not sure that familiar spell allows that because it's not like a companion. The spell is different.
Okay.
Well, let's look at it really quick just to make sure because I don't want to screw you out of something. It's find familiar. When it's within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with telepathically. As an action, you can see through its eyes. Yeah, I don't think it can actually help you in that way with this spell. It rolls initiative, acts on its own turn. It can't attack, but it can take other actions as normal. So let me quickly take a look at help. Combat.
So I see finally when you cast a spell with a range of touch, your familiar can deliver the spell as if it had cast the spell. Your familiar must be within 100 feet of you and it must use its reaction to deliver the spell when you cast it.
Right. Help isn't a
That's all I see.
But it can take other actions. Yeah. There is an action in combat of help. So yeah, we'll say that. But if you're going to move away, I don't think you're going to be able to help because you can't help from more than 5 feet away. So if you want it to help her, right now she's in flank with you.
Okay.
So that's going to give her advantage. But it's up to you if you want to have the owl near or not.
No, I don't want the owl near. So that's fine.
Cool. All right. So is there anything else on you? What are you going to do? Is that it?
I took a defensive dodge. I took a dodge action.
Yeah.
And I cast as my bonus action Shillelagh.
Gotcha.
Hoping to keep the big craw in place as the witch bolt is doing damage to him.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's see. Xóchitl is next, and she is
freaking out.
Freaking out. Āhuacatl, you're up. Āhuacattl's up.
Āhuacatl is going to...
You got this.
Yeah, I'm just going to attack with my sickle.
So you do have advantage, so roll twice, take the higher roll. And you got to tell me because I don't see your rolls.
16 and a 9. So
16 on the lizard folk hits. So you slice it with the sickle. Give me some damage.
1d4 minus 1.
I wish there was a way to me to add. Oh, I can do damage here. Ugh.
So it's okay. So 1d4 minus 1, and you roll a 1.
It's still 1.
It's still 1. Okay, 1.
So you cut into it as barely getting through its defense. It sort of moves past, blocks it with its shield. You cut through on the shoulder. It just sort of looks over you, just viciously. Anything else on your turn?
I go back at it.
Right back at it. Nice. So dodging gives you a +2 to your armor class. Is that correct?
It gives them a disadvantage to attack me.
Disadvantage. Okay.
Yep.
So the first attack is disadvantage. I wish this went faster. I have to wait for the stupid die to finish rolling. This is annoying.
I know. It's super annoying.
Okay, so the first attack misses as he swings wide. You duck down, it smashes against the wall. Rock ricochets off the wall. The second one, he brings his shield forward and he jabs it at you.
And that should be with disadvantage as well.
For dice. Hold on.
Make it quicker.
If I could. You got to be glad you have disadvantage on this because he's rolling really high. The second one comes in, bashes against you. You bring up your shield and you sort of clash together. Both of your feet sort of slide apart just inches, just from the force of the blow. The next lizard folk is going to take the quiet Xóchitl down. He strikes out at her. And
bring it on.
I think it's auto hit, right?
Attack with advantage.
Oh, where was I? on the madness roll. Paralyzed. Any attack is a critical hit if it's within 5 feet. Can't move or see. Attacks have advantage. You're right. Okay. So, advantage for the first attack. And wait for the rolls. So annoying. He slams his little mace down right next, or his heavy club, and it smashes right next to you. He looks at it and sort of shakes his head, bashes forward with his spiked shield. Oh, this is painful. It's just waiting. Come on, man. This is half the game just waiting. Okay, your armor class is 12. So it smashes into you with double damage. You take 10 damage from the spike shield smashing into you with piercing. He yanks it back out of your flesh and just holes remain there. But because you were attacked,
yeah.
so you take 10.
Well, my armor class is 17.
Not if
change
you're
anything?
not defending. What's your dexterity bonus?
Oh, okay. It's a 3.
So it's 14. So yeah, you were hit.
Okay. 10, you said?
I was actually looking at burgers when I said that first time. Sorry about that. Yeah, so you take 10 damage, but
Okay.
I swear it said something about if you were hit, you could reroll or something.
Does that
The
knock
effect
me out
ends
of
if the character takes any
paralyzation?
damage. So as soon as you take
Okay,
damage, it
yeah.
knocks the madness from your mind. You're just like, oh, and you realize that you snap right back into focus. Oh my gosh, I'm in combat. So roll initiative, and we'll add you in on the next initiative round.
Okay.
And then next up is Birgir. What you got, man?
I'm using Witch Bolt again, and the lovely thing about Witch Bolt is after the initial cast, it has a duration of 1 minute, which is 10 rounds. So that's 10 rounds after the initial cast, or 9 rounds after the initial cast, that I can use it without casting.
I don't think I understand what you just
And
said.
So the duration for Witch Bolt is a concentration up to 1 minute.
Oh, so it's concentration. So being a crackling energy.
And
okay.
and I don't need to cast it again after
No,
the
you just need to
initial
roll to
cast.
hit.
I don't even need to roll to hit.
Yeah, it says on
Since-
a hit, the target takes damage. On each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal another damage. So that first one has to hit, and after that, you can maintain it. Okay, that's crazy. All right. Spell range is 30 feet. Okay. Gotcha.
On each
So what
of
you
your
can do?
turns duration, you could use your action to deal 1d12 damage to the target automatically.
Yeah, after that first one. Yeah. So what are you
Witch
doing?
Bolt? So damn. I'm doing Witch Bolt on the initial person that I used Witch Bolt on.
So you
That is
missed
in the-
that first time. So you haven't actually hit it yet.
But- How'd I miss the first
so
time?
it said you didn't do a damage on the first time, did you?
I did.
Oh, you did
I
19. It was a double damage thing. Yeah. Okay, so roll 1d12 and give me damage.
I did 2 damage.
So the first one was 19. Hold on, I'm learning this encounter thing, and it's all new to me, so give me 1 second. Oh. So it's like leaning, like that constant ray is like smacking at it. Wait, what kind of damage is it?
It is lightning damage.
So it's just like shooting arcs through its body. You see like little arcs jumping out of him. He's just like, trying his best to hold on. He's like bringing his shield up, but it's like burning through his shield. And he's like pushing back, doing his best to hold on. And he is just like draining. You see his eyes just starting to go gray, but he's still up. Anything else on your turn?
That is my turn.
Eztli, give me a perception check really quick.
All right. Give me 1 second.
That's a
15.
mean spell. You hear chanting coming from your south. through all of the combat, through the screaming, and it's just sort of growing in volume. It's your turn. What you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna hold my position. Yeah, I think I'm gonna dodge again. I've got my shillelagh up. Hopefully the witch bolt will take him down. So yeah, that's my turn. Take a dodge action, and
Okay.
that'll be it. Trying to go defensive here and hold the line.
Right. Xochitl, what'd you get for your initiative?
I had a 9.
Okay, I didn't see that. So Eztli was a 3, so we're back at the top. Oh no, we're down at Sciron, who is still stunned. So Āhuacatl, you're up.
I'm going to attack this guy once again in front of me with my sickle.
You have advantage.
Oh, that's good.
Advantage is nice. Nice.
Okay, 13. Does a 13 hit?
No, a 13 does not hit. Oh, wait. That was with advantage? Was it 13?
Yeah.
So no,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No, that does not hit. So he like blocks you off with his massive war club. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay, Craw, this war leader, lizard man who's just been pummeled by this magic in front of him, is just standing up, as much strength as he can muster in front of you, Eztli. You kill our people. You deserve to die. Die! And he goes to attack. Disadvantage. Where are you? Oh, this dice kills me. Did it hit? Did it not hit? I don't know. So it bashes against your shield. You just like do your best. You're like, set up in a nice dodge position. Moves in with its spiked shield to smash into you. Did I not click it? Why isn't this working? Clear. Turd.
Would you like me to roll for you?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, you've been rolling good. No, so he brings his shield up and you just sort of meet it with your weapon, just holding it still, just clang. And you can see the weakness just coming through in his physicality as he's trying his best to stand up at you. And there's this desperation, this need to stop you. And you can tell just from what he's saying, there's something behind that you guys are the ones destroying him, not him attacking you. That's his turn. It's the lizard man's turn. The lizard man turns up to Āhuacatl, who's been swiping at him. He's been dodging out of the way, strikes at you twice. Uses massive club for the first attack. Your armor class is 12.
Ouchie.
Strikes you with the first attack. Brings his spiked shield up for the second attack. Oh, come on. Get out of the way.
Ouchie.
The second attack with the spiked shield. Hits, so you take 10 total damage. Yeah, 10 total damage.
And she's down.
She's like hit by the side of the face. The shield comes up, just lifts you a little bit, and you just drop down on the ground. Just you just sort of victory cry. Birgir, you're up.
Avocado.
Witch bolt.
1d12.
6 damage.
Nice. So the constant bolt that you've been holding over his body, you're just like pushing it into him, and you see him like resisting, and the magic is sort of pulling back a little bit, and you just push it in more, and the lightning is sparking off of his body, and finally you're starting to see the glow inside of his corpse, lighting up from his core chest down to his legs and up to his head, and his eyes just burst out, and his body crumples down immediately. He drops to the ground, dead. Well done.
Well done.
That was Birgir. Xóchitl. You're up. Xóchitl.
Okay.
There's a lizard in front of you.
That lizard will pay for what he's done to my friends here. Okay, so I'm going to
Precious avocado.
wait a second. Rage. I will rage first, and then hit him with the warhammer.
Hit him with the
Oh my
warhammer.
26
God.
to hit.
Oh my.
Okay, kill him. Damage.
Yeah, give me some damage. Jeez.
I rolled a 1 plus 2.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, it
like
happens.
that.
You,
Well,
like,
that's 8
slam
damage. That's,
down.
you know, whatever.
8 total damage?
Yes.
Okay. So you slam down, he moves out of the way, and it hits his foot. He's like, ah! Cries out, and you just like obliterated this massive, like total crushed mess of a foot right underneath him. Anything else on your
Take
turn?
that. No.
Okay, Eztli.
All right. Poor Āhuacatl gone down again. Yeah.
You start talking to her about it.
Avocado's having a tough time.
Yeah. How is this
It's
lizard
like
folk
making
looking?
guacamole.
The
Yeah.
lizard in front of you, he's up.
Yeah.
I mean, he has a crushed
Um,
foot. He's screaming, but he's still in fighting.
Yeah. You know what?
Kick his ass. Kick his ass.
You can move
Yeah, I'll
through
stop.
friends. Or you can do that.
Yeah. I'll stop here and then I'll try to take a swing on him.
Okay. Advantage.
.22 to hit.
Ooh, yeah. You smack him in the back.
Yeah. Only 6 damage.
That's not bad.
His other foot. Crashed.
I have no feet.
Oh, pokers.
Are you okay? Do we need to call your husband?
My Diet Pepsi's trying to kill me now.
That's what I'm saying. Don't drink
He's in the
Pepsi.
bathroom. You can't help
Something wrong
anyone.
with you.
Yeah.
He's in the bathroom. He's been in there for 4 hours. There might be a problem with him. Jeez. All right. Anything else, Eztli?
No, that'll be all.
All right, Sciron, man, what is happening with you? Too many minutes. Avocado's down. Give me a death saving throw.
Arnar.
Lizard man.
That's a straight D20, right?
Yeah, it's 10 or above. You need
That was a
3 in row.
failure.
All right, so 1 out of 3 failures. You
I got a
need
3.
3 successes before you get 3 failures. Is what you're looking for. This guy's
Mhm.
taking a withdraw action.
Mhm.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, and you sort of...
Oh, and he's going down with there's no ball bearings.
Yeah.
What a waste.
No ball bearings. The encounter is not
Well,
over. We're still going with the same initiative. Actually, we can't go with the same initiative because I got to move it. The way these encounters are built, I have to move it to the second encounter. So,
Well, on the
Somebody
bright
can
side, at least we'll
stabilize
know
me.
if someone tries ambushing us.
right. You know where they are. All right, so this is the last encounter of the game. You hear chanting coming from the southern area where that lizard man went. I need to edit this and add him into it real quick. So please bear with me for just a second as I do that.
Help me.
Lizard folk. Heal my
Trying.
ass.
Gotta wait my
Please.
turn.
Simmer down, woman. You'll be healed. You be healed.
I see the
Are we,
light.
are we able to bonk Sciron out of his stupor or something?
Well, that lasts 3
Yeah, slap
minutes.
him.
So we've gone, that was 4 rounds, I think. So that's 20 seconds. Right?
To go? Or,
So no, that's so far. So we have 40 seconds of initiative before he can go again. Or no, 40 seconds plus 2 minutes to go.
Unless we damage him.
Yes.
Well, his was paralyzed. Let me look real quick.
Yeah, because Eztli was going to
No.
say when He goes to
Nice.
heal
Stunned.
Āhuacatl. It's like,
Otherwise-
Bergon, slap him.
The stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, can't speak,
Yeah.
only falteringly. Fails. Yeah, this one does not say it ends if the character takes any damage. It's just he's just like shocked and
Mm.
stunned and shaking.
Okay.
Well, bye bye.
Stay here.
I mean,
you're
I'm down
safe.
too, so
Go in that little alcove and just stay there.
drag him.
I'll carry him. Wherever we go, he comes with us.
Okay.
So,
You
I'll
like
hoist
pack
him.
him under
Good,
your
you're
arm.
strong.
That sucks. Okay, so you move.
You have to see
Is
what
there
we
like
see.
there must be like a condition thing you can do, right? Like a heal can like there has to be a spell to end a condition, right? Don't healers have that?
Yes, tech. Not
I don't have it
necessarily.
memorized.
Yeah.
It's a
Might be
very
like
specific
restoration or
spell.
something.
You would have to have lesser restoration. Yep.
Oh.
Which I don't.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's-
well
that's-
we're in initiative still, so what are you guys doing? You saw it move down south.
Well,
Do we
What,
know
it's
how
a-
My
far?
grandmother is coming to capture my
Whose
soul.
turn is it right now?
I
yeah,
mean,
whose turn is it?
just kind of go because I need you guys to re-roll initiative to find out where you are.
5.
Okay, so Āhuacatl, take Cure Light.
All right, what's the D for that?
Probably a
D8
bad-
plus 3.
I'm carrying
Oh,
Sciron
10.
with me.
You healed me all the way up, my guy. 7 plus 3.
Nice.
All right, Birgir, as you enter this space, you see two of your tribesmen laying in the center of the room, their bodies completely riddled with disease, seemingly dead. You hear chanting coming from off on your left, the east side of the room, and then these plants start to creep up and wrap around the bodies. And you see that this dead corpse flesh is being ripped away by these plants, and the disease itself is seeping down out of the corpses back into the earth through these plants. The horror of seeing your own people being ripped apart by vegetation itself forces you to do a madness check. So give
Wisdom?
me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Don't roll a 4.
Definitely don't roll a 4.
You jinxed me!
Oh no!
What is your roll?
You totally
4.
did. It was the
No way!
4.
You
That's
jinxed
messed
me!
up. All right. So let me find out what your
Don't roll a 20.
reaction is.
Oh, I'm sorry. What I meant to say was,
Welcome to the viewers' seats. All right, you had a 62, which means the character experienced vivid hallucinations and has disadvantage on ability checks, but otherwise you can still act. So any ability check you have a disadvantage, and you're seeing things, just visions of your parents and your parents' friends and community members, and just forcing like their skin being flayed from their bones, just horror. I need you guys to roll initiative. Have you guys done that yet?
And I
Martha Wayne's
Roll to
pearls hitting the
snap out of it.
asphalt. It's the
There
worst.
is no roll to snap out of it. This is an effect that's going to last for. Where's my dice? Where'd my dice go? Here it is.
I rolled a 19 for initiative.
Okay.
6.
It's going to last for 4 minutes.
Hey, bud.
So I see the 19. Let me add the 6. Did
I
everyone
rolled a
else?
9.
I see that. Okay, we're starting here at the top. So you hear chanting, and the chanting stops. Hold on, I gotta get rid of this reveal thing. Oh my gosh, get off the screen. This kills me.
Ah!
So that's going to be the equivalent of roughly 60 rounds.
You guys, so good to have
grief.
you here with me. I hope you find your deaths like warriors. All of your people died crying. Are you any better?
And you hear the familiar chanting of spells. Oh, I had the wrong person selected. My bad. And let's see, it's 150 feet, 20-foot cube. I can't draw this because of this stupid thing. So you see spikes and plants grow out of the ground from her chanting all around you, extending from the beginning of this right here to 5, 10, 15, 20, all the way up, stopping right in front of Āhuacatl. And it's completely filling all of these squares here, all around you guys. So the spell is spike growth. So basically it makes it difficult terrain. If you move into the area, you take 2d4 damage for every 5 feet of travel. That was their action.
2d4?
2d4. Birgir, you're up. You're experiencing these hallucinations and horror, but you can still act.
So I'm going to move
5, 10.
5.
Well, it's 10 because it's around a corner. You can't move
Oh, yeah.
across the corner. So 10. Where else?
I can't see past right here.
I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
This is so clunky.
No.
All right. So you walk into this room and you see it's very dimly lit in here. The light doesn't even really permeate beyond the stones that you're stepping in. So that 20 feet that stemmed from that center point, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, extends all the way to 5, 10. So it literally fills this entire space here. So you're at 10 feet now. Where else are you going to go?
So every space is 2d4?
Yeah.
Where's the d4?
Oh, I'm going to roll it for you.
Oh, I was just going to roll 44.
I got you right here. So that first 5 feet, you take 7 damage.
Hey!
The second 5 feet, you took 7 damage.
I'm down.
So you're moving and you're like, oh God, this is hurting. Drop down.
Spike growth is a very overpowered spell.
It's a pain in the ass. But that's why you have Dispel Magic.
Barely.
All right, so skeleton, you see the corpses on the ground sort of like shake a little bit, but nothing really happens. Eztli.
Oh, this is not good at all. I want to see. So the skeleton would be in dim light.
Right.
I think I will try to toll the dead on it. I don't remember mechanically if it's going to be helpful or not. It's a wisdom saving throw. I'm not sure if they're immune to necrotic damage. They might be. But it's a wisdom will save.
What's the DC?
They might have a
You've got
resistance.
16.
Okay, so nothing. Okay. And then Eztli is going to take a step out of the spike growth.
So 2d4 just from you moving without to go, or from within to go without.
When I move out, I take 2d4.
Yeah, just because you started in it. It's 6 damage.
Okay. 6 damage. Okay.
Let me double check that just to make sure. Into or within. So no, you actually don't take that damage.
Okay.
It's into or within it. Okay, so you step out of it. You're like, oh my gosh, no, no, no. Anything else on your turn?
Nah, not at this point.
Okay. So you hear like chattering inside and a bit of a laughing. Like, if you want to come and get us, you have to come in to us. You're all going to die out there. Xóchitl. So cool. Xóchitl?
All right.
However
So I'm not
it's
gonna move because I'm in a pretty bad spot here. But I can see this skeleton, right? I'm like on the stairs, so I can
Yeah,
see
yeah.
this
I mean, you see
evil
two
fiend.
you see two corpses stripped of their flesh lying on the ground with like vegetation like ripping at them, and one of them starts like vibrating a little, like sort of like jerking a little bit.
Isn't it this guy that's cast the spell though? You know, like this dude right here.
No, that's one of the corpses.
That's a corpse. Okay.
That's one of your village members. Oh, yeah, you
Yes.
just walked into this. I need you to give me a madness check.
Eh.
Eztli, I needed you to give me a madness check too. Wisdom saving throw. Sorry. I mean, at the top of your turn, as soon as you're looking into this room, just from the horror of
Yeah.
witnessing the torture and the dismemberment of your own villagers, I need the madness check.
A 12.
You're good.
Do I add like something
Eztli's
to
good
it?
too. No, you're good.
Oh, that was
Okay. All right. Okay, so the range is like around here for the spikes.
Well, it's a little bit more than that. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20. So it actually goes, well, it starts there and it goes out to here. It's actually a little wonky because of the stairs and stuff, but
Okay, I'm gonna have to drop Sciron here on the steps. Is there
he just
Will-
sticks into the thorns. It won't move.
make
So
my
5,
way, hopefully
So the 5
crashing
feet
through
is,
the spikes.
it takes forever to roll this damn thing. 7 damage. Wow. 3 and a 4.
So I'm out of them here,
Ow.
right?
So as soon as you move to there, it's 7 damage.
what?
As soon as you wait, whoa, what are you guys doing? What the
Hey,
heck?
I don't
What is
know.
Who
this?
added Aarakocra?
What are you guys doing?
I have no idea
Why
what
are
that
they-
is.
Do we have an interloper? How does someone else get into this?
Mystery.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know. This is like, we have like some interloper. Okay, so Xóchitl, you moved in. You're going to need to take one more step to get out of it. Like
I just
right
realized I
south
was
of that
muted.
lizard folk. So
Alright.
this is, hold on. So that was 5, 10, 15. To get to where you are right now is 20. So that's 3 more 2d4.
Okay, I thought it was just 2. I'm gonna end up killing
What
myself
up?
here.
But
So
what I was
this
saying was I was going to
1.
use the Aarakocras as kind of like a little icon for the border of the spell. So that's a little easier to visualize.
Oh, that was you. Okay. Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
understand
that was me.
So
I didn't realize I
2,
was muted.
3, and then 4. So yeah, that's 3d. So that's 20 damage. Now, because you were being hit every step, if you want to
Yeah.
stop after the first one, you can, and just take that 7. And that way you can see into
Yeah,
the
'cause,
room without actually
otherwise
moving
I'll-
anymore.
yeah.
So once you look in, you see that there is well, you can barely see. You can actually move down a little bit right to the edge there. But you can see that there's a sorcerer lizard woman behind this sort of like altar of sorts. So you take
Okay.
your first step. It hurts a lot. You see this creature down there.
I
What
can
do you-
see her. Okay.
Yeah, she's behind a little bit of cover from the altar.
all right.
You
Do
can
I
actually
get
see
to
the
take
other
an
lizard folk, too.
action?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to utilize rage once more.
It's probably still going,
I'm
to be
not-
honest.
Yeah, okay. Mighty Javelin. It's got a range of 30 feet, so we're good.
You throw it
oh
at
my
her?
god. Got a 9.
You see her duck
hit.
down, it clatters and ricochets off of the altar itself. Eztli,
Curse
you're feeling
you!
this pain in your head as the familiar starts screeching out at you, and it's calling to you, find your ancestors, go down the hallway. You can do that. You can stop this.
There.
That's just what you were hearing. I'm not sure whose turn is next. Āhuacattl's turn is next.
Gotcha.
Avocado
Are you up?
is. I am up.
Okay.
I was able to see into the room, right?
You can see, well, from where
From
you
there.
are, it's going down, so you can't really see the room itself from your angle.
Okay. Can I see the skeleton? No.
No,
probably
not from where you are, really. You'd have to move up to the stairs.
I don't want to. It would hurt.
Do none of you have Dispel Magic?
No.
Nope, that's
It's
a level 3
fifth level
spell, I believe.
Yeah.
Really?
fifth
Oh,
level.
6th level.
All right, not bad.
Yeah.
You guys plowed through everything else. This environmental spell
Magic's
takes everyone
different.
down.
These spikes are awfully spiky.
Can I? Okay.
Spiky spikes that
No,
never
that's
spike.
touch. I'm gonna hold my turn.
Damage is spike.
Okay. For what? What are you holding it for?
Does anyone else go after me?
Sciron would go, but I'm just wondering, what is there when you hold? It's usually for something to happen, like you're waiting for something.
Yeah, but I don't have anything to do, so I was gonna wait to see what someone else did. Maybe it'll set something up for me.
Would a torch work on these spikes? They're made of plant material, right? Can you like burn them?
I mean, you can try
We
anything
could
you
burn
like.
them.
Sciron, give me another wisdom check, please.
Probably not the best of ideas. There's 3 of us inside the spikes.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Good point.
7. Oh my gosh, you guys are killing me. All right. So we're back at the top. You guys see this lizard woman step out right next to the corpses, sort of step over them and look up.
You're all gonna end up like this. All of your people, you pushed us out of our homes, and now you live in our temples that we built. You've desecrated our lands, you've killed our people, and you dare to say that we are corrupting. I looked to the plague god, and he answered my prayers, and now you all die for the pain that you put on my people, the first people. Die!
And you see this shroud of darkness swirl around her. The entire room goes black. The growth on the ground drops away. But anyone in this room is shrouded in darkness. Sort of this thick, magical darkness. All right, so the thorns are gone. There's darkness all about. Birgir, give me your first death saving throw, please. And Eztli, you're up.
Eztli's gonna whisper over to Āhuacatl. I had another
That is
vision.
1 fail.
All right.
I had another vision about getting our ancestors. I'm not sure. Looking to the north, I guess this is north. There's a passageway here, and then there's a passageway here with your bearings.
Mhm.
I don't know if we should look to see if we have somebody here to assist, or if we should go into the darkness.
We also have a more northern point we haven't looked at.
Yeah, so I think Eztli, just because of the inspiration and shenanigans, is going to move up this way just to take a look.
I'm gonna cast guidance as you move past me.
Okay, 2, 3.
So as you enter this room, you actually see it's piled with bodies. These are tribe members that you recognize. You walk up, and the horror of it just sort of strikes you for a moment. It sort of drags you down to your knees, and you're looking at these bodies of your people, your family, and your friends, and your neighbors. All have been clearly actively tortured. And underneath the bodies, you notice that there's this ring shining underneath, just this sort of pile on one of these fingers. And it's just sort of like ching, light gleaming.
That must be what they meant. You will dive for the ring, grab it, and just put it on. Won't even care.
Okay, you're not entirely sure
You disappear.
what it does. All you know is you just feel this sense of confidence as soon as you put it on. And that's really all you can tell at this point.
Okay. All right, I'll yell back to Āhuacatl. I think I found something. I'm coming back. That'll be my turn.
Wicked.
You can finish the rest of your move if you have any other movements.
Oh, nice. Okay. So it's
So cool, so chill. You see this through this darkness. You feel this swoosh. They have a blind fighting disadvantage. So this is going to be interesting. Oh, there's got to be a way to disable this die roll. This is ridiculous. So it clangs, this hammer, it sort of scrapes against the wall and it racks against your armor, but it sort of just bounces ineffectively off of your armor, but he knows where you are now. So Chill, you're up. You know that there's someone in front of you.
Yes, but I think I would rather back up the stairs into the light.
If you take a withdraw action, you will not provoke an opportunity attack. And as soon as you take a 5-foot step back, you can see again, but you can't see down into it.
Yeah. Fine, I will strike into the darkness. I still have rage on, so that makes sense. Gonna utilize my warhammer and thrash at the darkness.
Okay, so just roll with disadvantage since you can't see what you're attacking.
Okay, how do I...
Just roll twice, take the lower roll.
There we go.
Can you tell me what it is? Because I don't see it. Oh, there.
13
So
to hit.
you smash down, it ends up swinging through air and smashing against the wall. You hear brick bust apart. All right, Āhuacatl, what you got?
Okay, Āhuacatl is going to. It's still super dark in here, right?
Not where you
Yeah.
are.
Avocado's gonna.
I mean, it's dim light.
No, but in there.
Yeah, in there it's blackness.
Okay. I am at the. I'm gonna move forward.
Okay.
And is anyone who is now near me injured?
So chill.
I'm at 4.
Oof, yeah.
Okay. I am going to cast Cure Wounds upon you, which is 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability. Which does anyone know where my spellcasting ability is? Is that a +4? That must be a plus. So
Well, it's
5.
8 plus your wisdom or whatever your spellcasting proficiency.
wisdom
is.
modifier.
Yeah.
Wisdom.
Plus your
Oh,
proficiency
so that's a
bonus.
+6. So 8 plus 2,
So 10?
10. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you get 10 hit points.
I get 10. Oh my god. Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel so much better.
You're welcome.
Anything else?
And shrouded in darkness.
Āhuacatl?
Still. Seriously.
That's it.
All right, Sciron, give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Oh, nice. You're staring at this
Yay.
horror, and finally you shake loose. You're like, oh, No, we've got to fight. We've got to stand and fight. I have to fight through this. I can do this. And you sort of get your senses around you. You see darkness in front of you. 2 of your friends are in front of you. They seem hurt. You see a corpse right next to you. What are you going to do?
Can I not? Oh, can I not see down this room at all?
No,
room
there's
for
a
that?
magical darkness down there.
Okay. What a fun little predicament.
Tell me about it. Woo!
And then these 2 are hurt, and you said right next to me.
I'm okay now. I'm at 14. So
I think avocado's good.
I don't have anything to see in darkness.
It's magical anyway. It wouldn't really, unless you had like dispel magic or something.
Nope, level 1. Here, okay, I guess I'll go check out what's over here.
What about environmental? Is there anything you could think about to do with your? Oh, I'm sorry. You're going over there. Okay. Do you have a torch
Well,
or anything?
I have a torch, but it's magical darkness, so.
Well,
just been
south it's
sitting here-
magical darkness, not to your.
Oh, sorry.
Not to over here.
So I've just been sitting there shaking with my my torch.
Yeah.
Can I see anything from here?
So you see 2 stairs leading up to a raised platform to your east, but you can't really see beyond that with the torchlight from where you
Okay,
are.
well, I can make it all the way to here. Let's see what's here.
So it's 20 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20. So you basically see these stairs go up to this raised platform. It looks like there's some sort of base of something up there. Like the footing of some sort of like structure or something.
Okay, so I guess it's gonna do the irresponsible thing and max out my movement and see what's here. Double move.
Okay, so let me zoom out so I can see. As you do, you see the remnants of an ancient Teocali warrior, this lizard warrior, broken and laying down. And underneath it, you actually see what looks to be like this hidden little stash. You see this, like this magical. You don't know it's magical. You just see this sort of little, like a pile of like a wrapped burlap sack down there.
Cool. I know what I'm doing next turn. That'll do it.
All right. Who's next? Back to the top. It's the person. So you hear screaming, and you don't really see any flashes or anything, but rock sort of breaks apart, like something struck the outside of the rock right next to you, Xóchitl. Birgir, give me a second death saving throw. You guys know you have friends down in there.
yeah.
Second
It's
fail.
me and-
Oh my gosh, Birgir! Stop it! All right, Eztli.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
So you had cast Shillelagh or something like that on your weapon. As
Yep.
soon as you put on this ring, it immediately dropped. Like the spell.
Really? Okay. I imagine, probably walking forward with determination, probably seeing a bit of torch coming off to the other side, realizing, not sure what's going on there. Fighting, man, wants to push forward. Is Xóchitl like fighting something right there, or is
There is
basically-
something in front of her. So like you would be able to like shimmy your way up to her, but then you'd have to move back because you can't occupy the same
Yeah,
space, but you can
yeah.
move through people.
I don't know the rules for targeting things in darkness.
It's really just choosing a square and hoping for the best in your roll. I think it's a disadvantage roll and hoping there's someone there that you can hit.
All right, yeah, at this point, he's gonna. No, I don't have the movement though. Damn. Yeah, I guess he gets to this point and he's like, "I'm ready to go in," and like, I guess he'll take a dodge action, or have them come out or something, because
Right. Okay.
he's not going to be able to get up there. He doesn't have the movement to make an attack and then fall back.
So you feel the air wisp right by your face, Xóchitl, as a club smacks into the wall right next to you. You sort of lean back a little bit. Ugh, I gotta wait for this stupid roll. Get out of my
Alright.
way, dude. Move the roll. It's just like the dice is just sitting there blocking my stuff. You can't click through it. It's annoying. And then once again, this massive club sweeps out and just crashes the other side of that cavern right next to you. And you're just hearing this frustration screaming out. So
Okay.
you're up.
I'm still with rage, and I'm gonna attack the darkness again
Okay. Just roll
with
disadvantage.
the Warhammer. Oh, good grief.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be good.
Anything higher than a 9 is not going to hit.
A 9.
So you
Ugh,
smash the
that's
wall
hefty.
as well. Āhuacatl, what you
This
got?
is not working.
So could I move behind without?
No, unfortunately, because there's a corner
Mm.
there, you have to go out and then go.
Okay.
Remember, you guys can probably draw them out. You guys are bottlenecking it right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll probably need to retreat into the light. The only issue is that Birgir is stuck in the dark. So,
So what you gonna do, Āhuacatl?
is she there?
Oh, did we lose her? Of all the horrible times?
Oh,
I think so.
Oh my gosh. That's terrible.
Anticipation.
This is killing me. She has Entangle. Cure wounds. All right, well, she is obviously incapacitated for the moment, Sciron.
I'm gonna go take a look at that burlap sack. Where is that exactly?
So it's right at the
Oh, I see.
base of this massive crumpled statue, as if it was once standing on it or something.
Here?
Within it, you find a wand. You see another ring, and you see a long sword, sort of wrapped all up.
Great. Yoink. And is there anything else worthwhile that I see around here?
No, it's really just sort of rubble from, ancient construction.
Okay, so I am going to let's see how far that was.
Hey,
Oh, you're
you're
back.
you're back.
oh thank goodness.
Does picking that up count as an action?
No, you can pick stuff up.
So I'm
Okay,
just
who
gonna
did what?
double move again. To get out of here.
Okay. All right. So sorry
It's your
about Āhuacatl. What you got?
I'm not doing anything. I have nothing except for moving back and maybe yelling in, like, why don't you come out here and fight us in the light?
All right. Move your character back.
I'm like,
And then it's their turn. Let's see. That is. Oh, let me select her. Dang it. I know we're running late, guys. I appreciate you hanging in. If you have to go, just let me know and we can deal with that. You guys hear like a splashing sound, and then this darkness immediately drops. Sort of
Nice.
Fine.
Oh my gosh, why can't I select this?
I don't know.
So you just hear that splashing sound, and then it sort of disappears. Xóchitl, since you're in there, you actually do see that there is. Oh gosh, let me right freaking eraser. This is stupid. It's probably just fine. It's just me using it for the first time. It's a little clunky. You see that there is stairs leading down, but this ritual room seems to be the source of all of the trouble that's been going on. You can see that the core of this center of this room just has blood stains and bodies everywhere, which is why it prompted that sort of horror check when you first walked into it.
Stairs. Okay.
But you see a lizard man right in front of you.
Yep. Was it my turn?
I'm sorry. No, it's not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
why
no
I was
worries.
Hanging up on that. Birgir, you're up.
I was gonna attack, but
Oh,
Come on, man.
saving throw.
Yes! Wunderbar. All right. So, Eztli.
Well, that's Toll the Dead on the lizard folk. So DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And they rolled a 9. What happens?
Okay, he will take some damage. Oh, 3 damage. Necrotic damage.
Okay. So you just hear him screaming out, "Ah, what is this? Ah!" Sort of freaking out from the pain, torturing at him. And then, anything else on your turn?
He will attempt to cast. No, I can't do that. Okay, no, that'll be all. I'll just move to the side.
Okay, you see the lizard folk try to run away, knowing that his priestess is gone. So Xóchitl, you get an opportunity attack.
I will take it. I will attack this lizard folk with the warhammer. Do I still have the disadvantage or no?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Does that hit? Okay.
So he runs down. Oh my gosh. He moved the whole thing. He runs down and disappears down that hallway. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he still has 10 more. So yeah, he disappears down that dark hallway. And you guys see in this room, so we're ostensibly out of combat. You see in this room the corpses of your sort of flayed villager members. You see the corpse of your friend Birgir, who, if you need to take an action now, would be apropos to do so. You see the remnants of this ritual room with all the ritual accoutrements on that altar still. Can I get an intelligence check on, or perception, whatever you prefer, on anyone who has arcane casting? Like spell casting ability? So it could be divine too, I suppose. Just spell casting.
Yeah.
15.
15. Anyone else?
Are we rolling Arcana? What are we doing?
Anyone with spell casting, give me a perception check. 17. Okay. That's the guy 6. Okay, so with the 17, you're examining the room. You run over to that altar. You're looking through this cracked ancient parchment, and it's mentioning stuff about the dark god. Ultimately, the dark god's name is Morgian, but it's referenced as the Black Wind. And you can determine that this is actually a way to summon a plague through this spell book. Now, you can guesstimate, all of you, that this priestess saw you kill their war chief. And first of all, you got here in the first place. You killed the war chief, and then you were successfully fighting off in through her spells. So she fled to safety. You have her spell book. if you can take this back, there might be a way to discover from the Star Speaker to reverse the effects of this. So this might be the clue you need to rescue your people.
And yoink again.
What does
Taking
that
the
mean?
spell book.
Oh, it's like, what? All right. So ostensibly, you guys are able to either return back to your village with this information and these news items, or you can continue dungeon crawling through here. You're more than capable of stabilizing Birgir at this point and healing him up. But that is the course of this adventure so far, this one shot. We might return to this sometime in the future if you guys are ever interested. But for now, thank you all so much for watching. You know, I know this is a long adventure and it doesn't always end the way you think it will. When it comes to one-shots, you're kind of guessing for time and events. You never know how long an encounter is going to take, and you never know what's going to happen. I piled a lot into this, so I'm pleasantly surprised with how far we actually ended up getting. I just wanted to thank the players, of course, for making this a very entertaining session. And all of you watching, is this something you would like to see more of? Little one-shots like this. They don't have to be episodic. It can just be random stuff every once in a while. Sometimes we'll have returning characters. Sometimes we won't. Let me know in the comments below. You can always email me at info@dlsaga.com. I would like to take a moment and remind you to subscribe to this YouTube channel, ring the bell to get notified about upcoming videos, and click that stupid like button. All that's just to say it lets other people know about this channel and its content. Of course, this channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of DragonLance Saga. So thank you for joining that celebration. So for every one of the players, my name is Adam. Until next time, hey, Slan Javar. I almost forgot what to say.